Hello, my friend. How are you today?
Hi, Jack. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks. What did you do yesterday?
Yesterday, I went to the park with my family. We had a picnic. And you?
I watched a movie at home. It was fun.
What was the movie about?
It was about a man who travels in time to save the world.
That sounds interesting. Did you like it?
Yes, I liked it very much. It was exciting.
I want to watch it too. Can you tell me the name of the movie?
Of course. The name of the movie is Time Hero.
Thank you, Jack. I will watch it soon.
You're welcome, Emily. What are your plans for the weekend?
This weekend, I will go shopping with my friends. We want to buy new clothes. What about you?
I will visit my grandparents in the countryside. I haven't seen them for a long time.
That's nice. I'm sure they will be happy to see you.
Yes, I think so too. I miss them very much.
I hope you have a great time with your grandparents.
Thank you, Emily. I hope you have fun shopping with your friends.
Thanks, Jack. I'm sure we will.
By the way, have you tried the new restaurant near our school?
No, I haven't. Is it good?
Yes, it's very good. They serve delicious food. We should go there together someday.
That's a great idea, Jack. Let's plan it for next week.
Sure, I'll check my schedule and let you know.
Perfect. I can't wait to try the new restaurant.
Me too, Emily. I think you'll like it.
I'm sure I will. Thank you for the suggestion.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
You too, Jack. See you later.
Goodbye, Emily. Have a nice day.
Goodbye, Jack. You too.
Day 2.
Hi, Sarah. Have you ever been on a safari tour?
Hello, John. No, I haven't. What is a safari tour?
A safari tour is a trip where you can see wild animals in their natural habitat. It's really exciting.
That sounds interesting. Where can we go for a safari tour?
We can go to Africa. There are many countries with beautiful safari parks, like Kenya and Tanzania.
Wow, I would love to go to Africa. What animals can we see there?
We can see lions, elephants, giraffes, zebras, and many more animals.
That's amazing. How long is a safari tour?
It can be from a few days to a couple of weeks, depending on what you want to see and do.
I think a week would be enough for me. What do we need to bring for the safari tour?
We should bring comfortable clothes, a hat, sunscreen, insect repellent, and a good camera to take pictures of the animals.
Great. Do we need to book the safari tour in advance?
Yes, it's better to book it a few months before the trip, so we can find the best deals and make sure everything is arranged.
I can't wait to go on a safari tour. What else can we do in Africa?
We can visit local villages, learn about their culture, and try delicious African food.
That sounds like a fantastic experience. I'm really looking forward to it.
Me too, Sarah. I'm sure we'll have an unforgettable time on our safari tour in Africa.
Let's start planning our trip. Thank you for telling me about safari tours, John.
You're welcome, Sarah. I'm happy to share this adventure with you. Day 3. Hi, Mary. I'm looking for a place to rent. Do you have any suggestions?
Hi, John. Sure, I can help. What kind of place are you looking for? A house, an apartment, or a summer villa?
I think an apartment would be best for me. What do you think?
That's a good choice. Apartments are usually cheaper than houses and villas. How many rooms do you need?
I need at least 2 rooms, one for myself and one for my office.
What's your budget for the rent?
I can spend up to $1,000 per month.
That should be enough to find a nice apartment. What area do you want to live in?
I'd like to live close to the city center, but not too close. I prefer a quiet neighborhood.
I understand. Let me check online to see what's available in that area.
Thank you, Mary. I appreciate your help.
No problem, John. I found an apartment that might be perfect for you. It's a 2-bedroom apartment, located in a quiet neighborhood, and the rent is $950 per month.
That sounds interesting. Can you give me more information about it?
Sure. The apartment is on the second floor of a building with an elevator. It has a balcony, a kitchen, and a bathroom with a bathtub.
That's great. I like having a balcony. Is it furnished?
Yes, it is. The apartment has a bed, a sofa, a dining table, and a desk.
Wonderful. How can I contact the owner?
I can give you the phone number. Would you like to call them now?
Yes, please. I want to arrange a visit as soon as possible.
Here is the phone number, 5551234567. Good luck, John. I hope you like the apartment.
Thank you so much for your help, Mary. I will call the owner right away.
You're welcome, John. Let me know how it goes. If you need any more help, just ask.
I will, Mary. Have a great day.
You too, John. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mary.
Hi, I'm looking for some clothes for my son. He's 5 years old and needs some new outfits for school.
Sure, we have a great selection of clothes for boys in that age range. What kind of things are you looking for?
I need some pants and shirts that are durable and easy to move around in. He's a very active kid.
I see. We have some great options that would fit the bill. How about these khaki pants and this striped t-shirt?
Those look great. Do you have any sweaters or jackets for cooler weather?
Yes, we have some nice sweaters and light jackets that would be perfect for fall. How about this gray cardigan and this windbreaker?
Those would be perfect. And what about shoes?
We have a variety of sneakers and boots that are both comfortable and stylish. Would you like to take a look?
Yes, please. These black sneakers look great.
Those are one of our most popular styles. They're also made with durable materials that will last a long time.
That's great. I think we have everything we need. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome. Don't hesitate to let us know if you need any more assistance. Have a great day.
Day 4.
Hey Bob, have you ever been on a cruise before?
Hi Alice, no, I haven't. How about you?
I'd been on a cruise once, and it was a great experience. I was thinking about going on a Caribbean cruise with Royal Caribbean. Have you heard of them?
Yes, I have. They are a popular cruise company. What can you tell me about their Caribbean cruises?
They offer various itineraries and visit many beautiful islands in the Caribbean. The ships are incredible, with lots of activities, entertainment, and dining options.
That sounds like fun. How long do these cruises usually last?
The cruises can range from a few days to a couple of weeks, depending on the itinerary you choose.
What kind of activities can I expect on the ship?
There are swimming pools, water slides, rock climbing walls, theaters, and even ice skating rinks on some ships. They also have various clubs and bars for nighttime entertainment.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Are there any special events or theme nights on the cruises?
Yes, they often have themed parties, like Pirate Night or Formal Night. They also have live shows, comedy acts, and musical performances.
What about the ports of call? What kind of activities can I do on the islands?
There are many excursions you can book, like snorkeling, beach trips, historical tours, or even ziplining. You can also explore the islands on your own if you prefer.
That sounds exciting. How do I book a cruise with Royal Caribbean?
You can either book through their website or contact a travel agent. They often have special promotions and discounts, so it's a good idea to check their website regularly.
Thanks for the information, Alice. I'll definitely consider taking a Caribbean cruise with Royal Caribbean.
You're welcome, Bob. I'm sure you'll have an amazing time if you decide to go. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
Thank you, Alice. I'll let you know if I need any more help. Have a great day.
You too, Bob. Enjoy planning your trip.
Day 5.
Hey Isabella, have you heard about the Maldives? It's a beautiful group of islands with luxury resorts.
Hi, Eric. Yes, I've heard about the Maldives. It's a popular vacation destination, right?
Exactly. I was thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could plan a 15-day trip to a luxury resort in the Maldives with our school friends?
That sounds amazing. I've always wanted to visit the Maldives. How do we start planning this trip?
First, we need to decide which resort we want to stay at. There are so many to choose from.
Maybe we can ask our friends for suggestions. I'm sure some of them have been to the Maldives before.
Great idea. We can create a group chat and ask everyone for their input.
After we decide on a resort, we'll need to book our flights and accommodations. It might be a good idea to start looking for deals now.
Yes, I'll start searching for flights and resort packages. We should also decide on the dates for our trip.
How about we make a list of activities we want to do while we're in the Maldives? That way, we can plan our days accordingly.
That's a smart idea. There are so many activities to choose from, like snorkeling, scuba diving, and island hopping.
Don't forget about relaxing on the beach and enjoying the beautiful sunsets.
Of course. We'll also need to decide on a budget for our trip.
Yes, we should take into account the cost of flights, accommodations, activities, and meals.
Once we have a rough budget, we can share it with our friends and see if everyone is comfortable with it.
I think it's important to be flexible with our plans, so everyone can have a good time.
I agree. Let's get started on planning this amazing vacation.
I can't wait. This will be a trip to remember. Thanks for suggesting it, Eric.
You're welcome, Isabella. I'm sure it will be an unforgettable experience for all of us. Let's make it happen.
Day 6.
Hi Isabella, have you ever thought about visiting the ancient centers of the Aztec and Maya civilizations?
Hello, Eric. Yes, I've always been fascinated by their history and culture. Have you ever been there?
I haven't, but I've been doing some research and I think it would be an amazing experience. Would you like to plan a trip together?
That sounds like a great idea. Where should we start?
Well, we could begin by visiting the ancient city of Teotihuacan in Mexico. It was an important center for both the Aztec and Maya civilizations.
I've heard of Teotihuacan. It has the famous Pyramid of the Sun and the Pyramid of the Moon, right?
Yes, that's correct. We could also visit the Templo Mayor in Mexico City, which was the main temple of the Aztec civilization.
I'd love to see that. What about the Maya civilization? Where can we go to learn more about them?
We could visit Chichen Itza in Mexico, which is one of the most famous Maya sites. It has the Kukulkan Pyramid, also known as El Castillo.
That sounds fascinating. Are there any other important Maya sites we should consider visiting?
Definitely. We could visit Palenque and Tulum in Mexico, Tikal in Guatemala, and Copan in Honduras. Each of these sites has its own unique history and architecture.
Wow, there are so many places to explore. How should we plan our trip?
I suggest we create an itinerary, starting with the sites we want to visit most. We can then research transportation options and accommodations near each site.
That's a good plan. We should also learn more about the history and culture of the Aztec and Maya civilizations before our trip.
I agree. We could read some books, watch documentaries, and maybe even take a course on their history and culture.
I think that would really enrich our experience. Let's start planning and make sure we have enough time to fully appreciate each site.
Absolutely. I'm really excited about this trip, Isabella. I think we're going to have an unforgettable experience.
I agree, Eric. I can't wait to explore the ancient centers of the Aztec and Maya civilizations with you.
Day 7. Hello, Lisa. Have you ever been on a ship before?
Hi, Tom. Yes, I have. I went on a cruise last year. How about you?
That's cool. I'm a sailor, so I spend a lot of time on ships.
Wow, that must be an exciting job. What kind of places do you visit?
It is. I've visited many countries, but my favorite trip was when we sailed near a tropical island.
That sounds amazing. What was the island like?
It was beautiful. The island had white sandy beaches, crystal clear water, and tall palm trees.
I can imagine how relaxing it must be to spend time there. Did you have a chance to explore the island?
Yes, we had some free time, so we went ashore and explored the island. We found a small village with friendly people.
What did you do in the village?
We walked around, talked to the locals, and tried some delicious food at a small restaurant.
That sounds like a great experience. What was your favorite part of the trip?
My favorite part was watching the sunset on the beach. It was the most beautiful sunset I've ever seen.
I wish I could see that too. Did you take any pictures?
Yes, I did. I can show you some photos if you'd like.
I would love to see them. Maybe you can inspire me to plan my next vacation.
Sure, I'll bring my photo album next time we meet.
That would be great. Thank you, Tom. I'm looking forward to seeing your pictures.
You're welcome, Lisa. I hope you'll enjoy them as much as I did. Have a nice day.
You too, Tom. Goodbye.
Day 8.
Hi Bob, did you go camping in the mountains last weekend?
Hello, Alice. Yes, I did. It was a lot of fun. How about you? Have you ever gone camping?
No, I haven't. Can you tell me more about it? What do you do when you go camping?
Sure, Alice. First, we choose a nice spot in the mountains to set up our tents. Then, we go for a hike and explore the area.
That sounds exciting. What do you do in the evening?
In the evening, we usually make a campfire. We sit around the fire, talk, and sometimes we even play the guitar and sing songs.
Wow, that sounds lovely. I would like to try camping one day. What do I need to bring for a camping trip?
You'll need a tent, a sleeping bag, warm clothes, food, water, a flashlight, and a first aid kit.
Thanks, Bob. How do you make a campfire safely?
You need to find a clear spot away from trees and grass. Dig a small pit and surround it with rocks. Put dry leaves, twigs, and larger pieces of wood in the pit, and then use a match or lighter to start the fire.
That's good to know. Do you have any other tips for camping?
Always make sure to clean up after yourself and leave no trace. Be careful with your food, as it can attract animals. And always let someone know where you're going and when you'll be back.
Thank you for the advice, Bob. It sounds like a great experience. I hope to go camping soon.
You're welcome, Alice. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. If you have any questions or need help planning your trip, just let me know.
I will, Bob. Thanks a lot. Have a great day.
You too, Alice. Happy camping.
Day 9.
Hi Bob, how are you today?
Hello, Alice. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine too, thanks. I wanted to tell you about my trip to Dubai. Have you ever been there?
No, I haven't been to Dubai. How was your trip?
It was amazing. I stayed at the Hotel Burj Al Arab. It's a very beautiful and famous hotel.
Wow, that sounds great. What did you do in Dubai?
I visited many places. I went to the mall, saw the big aquarium, and went up to the top of the Burj Khalifa.
The Burj Khalifa? Is that the tallest building in the world?
Yes, it is. The view from the top was incredible. You can see the whole city from there.
That must have been exciting. Did you go to the beach?
Yes, I went to Jumeirah Beach. The water was warm and the sand was soft. I had a great time.
It sounds like you had a fantastic trip. What about the food in Dubai?
The food was delicious. I tried many different dishes, like kebabs and shawarma. There were also many international restaurants.
I've heard that Dubai is famous for its shopping. Did you buy anything special?
Yes, I went to the gold souk and bought some gold jewelry. There were also many big malls with lots of shops.
I would love to go to Dubai someday. Do you have any tips for me if I go?
Just make sure to dress respectfully, drink lots of water, and be prepared for the heat. And don't forget to take lots of pictures.
Thank you for the advice, Alice. I hope I can visit Dubai soon.
You're welcome, Bob. I'm sure you'll have a great time. If you have any questions, just let me know.
Thank you, Alice. Have a nice day.
You too, Bob. Take care.
Day 10.
Hi Bob, how was your day?
Hello, Alice. My day was good, thank you. How about yours?
It was fine, thanks. I saw a family spending time together at home. It was interesting to see what each person was doing.
That sounds nice. What were they doing?
The father was working on the computer, the mother was reading a book on the sofa, the daughter was studying on the floor, and their cat was playing with a ball of yarn.
It sounds like a cozy evening at home. Did you know the family?
No, I didn't. I just saw them through the window as I was walking by. I thought it was a lovely scene.
Yes, it sounds like a nice way to spend an evening. Do you like spending time at home with your family, Alice?
I do, Bob. I enjoy reading books, watching movies, and playing games with my family. How about you?
I like spending time with my family too. We often cook dinner together and chat about our day.
That's nice. What are some activities you enjoy doing with your family?
We like going for walks, having picnics in the park, and sometimes going to the movies.
Those are great activities. Do you have any pets, Bob?
Yes, I have a dog named Buddy. He loves playing fetch and going for walks with us. How about you, Alice?
I have a cat named Whiskers. She is very playful and loves chasing after toys.
It's fun to have pets at home, isn't it?
Yes, it is. They bring joy and companionship to our lives.
I agree. It's nice to have someone to care for and who cares for you in return.
That's true, Bob. Well, I should get going. It was nice talking to you about families and pets.
It was nice talking to you too, Alice. Have a great day.
Day 11.
Hi, Mary. I'm going to take the metro today. Have you ever used it before?
Hi, John. Yes, I have used the metro many times. Where are you going?
I need to go to the city center for a meeting. Can you help me understand how to use the metro?
Of course, John. First, you need to find the nearest metro station.
I think there is one close to my house. What do I do when I get there?
When you arrive at the station, you need to buy a ticket. There are ticket machines where you can purchase one.
How much does a ticket cost?
A single ticket usually costs around $2. You can also buy a daily or weekly pass if you plan to use the metro often.
I think I'll just buy a single ticket for now. What do I do after buying the ticket?
Once you have your ticket, you need to find the correct platform. There will be signs to guide you.
How do I know which train to take?
The trains are usually labeled with their destination. Make sure to check the metro map to see which line you need to take.
Okay, I understand. What happens when the train arrives?
When the train arrives, wait for the doors to open and let passengers exit first. Then, you can board the train and find a seat or a place to stand.
How do I know when to get off the train?
There will be announcements for each station. Listen carefully and get off the train when you hear your destination.
Thank you, Mary. That helps a lot. Is there anything else I should know?
Just remember to keep your ticket with you while you're on the train. Sometimes there are ticket inspectors who will check.
I'll make sure to do that. Thanks again for your help, Mary.
You're welcome, John. Have a great trip. Let me know if you have any questions.
I will, Mary. Have a nice day.
You too, John. Goodbye.
Day 12.
Hi, Sarah. I heard you are a photographer. Can you give me some advice?
Hi, Mike. Sure, I'd be happy to help. What do you need advice on?
I'm planning a trip to the Swiss Alps, and I want to take great photos. What kind of camera should I use?
That sounds like an amazing trip. A DSLR or mirrorless camera would be best for high-quality photos. Do you have a budget for the camera?
I can spend up to $1,000. What brand do you recommend?
For that budget, I suggest looking at Nikon or Canon cameras. They are both reliable and have a good range of lenses.
Thanks, Sarah. What kind of lenses should I get for landscape photography?
A wide-angle lens is great for capturing the beautiful scenery in the Swiss Alps. You might also want a telephoto lens for distant subjects.
That's very helpful. Should I take a tripod with me?
Yes, a tripod is a must for landscape photography. It helps keep your camera steady and allows you to take sharp photos.
Great. Any tips on the best time to take photos in the mountains?
The golden hour, which is shortly after sunrise or before sunset, is the best time for taking photos. The light is soft and warm, which can create stunning images.
I'll keep that in mind. What about clothing? I've never been to the Swiss Alps before.
Make sure to dress warmly and in layers. The weather can change quickly in the mountains. Waterproof boots, a hat, and gloves are also important.
Thanks for the advice, Sarah. How can I improve my photography skills before the trip?
Practice is key. Spend some time getting familiar with your camera and its settings. You can also watch online tutorials or take a photography class.
I'll do that. One more question. How do I keep my camera safe during the trip?
Use a good quality camera bag with padding to protect your camera and lenses. Also, keep your camera dry and avoid extreme temperatures.
Thank you so much for your help, Sarah. I can't wait to take amazing photos in the Swiss Alps.
You're welcome, Mike. I'm sure you'll have a great time. Don't forget to share your photos with me when you return.
I definitely will. Have a great day, Sarah.
You too, Mike. Enjoy your trip. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Sarah.
Day 13.
Hi, Mary. How are you today?
Hi, John. I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm good, thanks. I was thinking of visiting my grandparents this weekend. Would you like to join me?
That sounds lovely. I haven't seen them in a long time. What time are we leaving?
I was thinking of leaving around 10 a.m. on Saturday. Is that okay with you?
That works for me. How long does it take to get to their house?
It's about a 2-hour drive. We can have lunch with them and spend the afternoon together.
That sounds perfect. What should we bring with us?
I think we should bring some flowers for my grandmother and maybe some snacks for the road.
Great idea. I can make some sandwiches for the trip. Do you think your grandparents would like that?
I'm sure they would appreciate it. They always enjoy homemade food.
Wonderful. I'll prepare the sandwiches on Saturday morning before we leave.
Thank you, Mary. I know they'll love them. We should also plan some activities to do with them. Any ideas?
How about playing board games or cards? I know your grandparents enjoy that.
That's a great idea. I'll bring some of their favorite games with me.
Maybe we can also take a walk in the park near their house if the weather is nice.
I'm sure they would love that. My grandfather enjoys telling stories about the old days during walks.
That will be fun. I always enjoy listening to his stories.
Me too. I'll check the weather forecast to make sure it's a good day for a walk.
Great. I'm really looking forward to this weekend.
I am too. It will be a nice break from our usual routine, and it's always great to spend time with family.
Absolutely. Thank you for inviting me, John.
You're welcome, Mary. I'm glad you can join us. I'll pick you up on Saturday at 9:45 a.m. Does that sound good?
That's perfect. See you then, John.
See you, Mary. Have a great day.
You too, John. Goodbye.
Day 14.
Hi Bob, do you believe in ghosts?
Hello Alice, that's an interesting question. I'm not sure, but I like to hear ghost stories. How about you?
I'm not sure either, but I think they might be real. Have you ever had a scary experience?
Not really, but my friend told me a story about a haunted house. Would you like to hear it?
Yes, please. I love scary stories.
So, my friend said that there was an old house in their town. People believed it was haunted by a ghost.
That sounds spooky. What happened in the house?
They said that at night, they could hear strange noises and see mysterious lights in the windows.
Wow, that's creepy. Did anyone ever go inside the house?
Yes, some brave people went in, but they all came out scared and said they felt a cold presence.
I would be too afraid to go inside. Did the ghost ever hurt anyone?
No, the ghost never hurt anyone, but it seemed to want to scare people away.
Why do you think the ghost wanted to scare people?
Maybe it wanted to protect the house or keep a secret hidden inside.
That's a good guess. Do you think all ghosts are scary, or can they be friendly too?
I think there could be friendly ghosts, like the ones in some movies and books.
I hope if I ever meet a ghost, it's a friendly one. What would you do if you met a ghost?
I would try to talk to it and learn its story. Maybe it needs help with something.
That's a nice idea. I think I would be too scared to talk to a ghost, though.
That's okay, Alice. It's normal to be scared of things we don't understand.
Thank you, Bob. I enjoyed our conversation about ghosts.
You're welcome, Alice. It was fun talking about it. If you have any more questions or want to share a ghost story, just let me know.
I will, Bob. Have a great day.
You too, Alice. Take care.
Day 15.
Hi, Bob. I've been reading a detective story lately. Have you ever read any detective stories?
Hey Alice. Yes, I enjoy reading detective stories. Which one are you reading?
I'm reading The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. It's so interesting. What about you? Which detective stories do you like?
I like the Hercule Poirot series by Agatha Christie. They're full of twists and turns. What do you like about detective stories?
I enjoy the mystery and trying to solve the case before the detective does. It's a fun challenge. How about you?
I like the same things. I also enjoy the characters and the suspense in detective stories. It keeps me engaged and wanting to read more.
True. Do you have a favorite detective character?
Hercule Poirot is my favorite. He's intelligent, observant, and has a unique personality. What about you?
I like Sherlock Holmes. His brilliant mind and unique way of solving cases fascinate me. What do you think makes a good detective story?
A good detective story should have a well-crafted mystery, interesting characters, and unexpected twists. The reader should be eager to find out what happens next. What do you think?
I agree with you. I also think a good detective story should challenge the reader's mind and make them think about the clues and evidence.
That's true. A good detective story should make the reader feel like they're part of the investigation. Have you ever thought about writing your own detective story?
I haven't, but that sounds interesting. Maybe I'll give it a try. What would your detective story be about if you were to write one?
I would write about a detective who solves mysteries using modern technology and traditional investigation techniques. It would be a mix of old and new. How about you?
I would write about a young detective who solves cases using her intuition and understanding of human nature. It would be a character-driven story.
That sounds great. I would love to read your story. Maybe we can exchange stories once we're done writing them.
That's a great idea. Let's do it. Good luck with your story, Bob.
Thanks, Alice. Good luck with yours too. Let's catch up soon to discuss our progress.
Definitely. Take care, Bob. Talk to you soon.
You too, Alice. Bye for now.
Day 16.
Hi, Bob. How's your day going?
Hello, Alice. It's been alright so far. How about yours?
It's been okay, but I had a bit of a scare earlier. I got stuck in an elevator for a few minutes.
Oh no, that sounds terrible. Are you okay now?
Yes, I'm fine. It just reminded me that I have a fear of small, closed spaces. Do you have any fears like that, Bob?
Well, I don't like being in tight spaces either, but I'm not too afraid of them. I can understand why being stuck in an elevator would be scary, though.
It was really frightening. Thankfully, the elevator started working again quickly. But what should I do if that happens again and I'm stuck for a longer time?
First, try to stay calm. Press the emergency button in the elevator to call for help. You can also use your phone to call for assistance if you have a signal.
That's good advice. I did press the emergency button, but I didn't think to use my phone.
It's always good to have a backup plan. Remember to take deep breaths and try to relax while you wait for help.
I'll keep that in mind. Do you have any suggestions for overcoming my fear of closed spaces?
One technique that might help is to gradually expose yourself to small, enclosed spaces for short periods of time. This can help you become more comfortable in those situations.
That's a good idea. Maybe I'll try spending some time in small rooms or closets to help me feel less anxious.
It's worth a try. You could also consider talking to a therapist or counselor about your fear. They might have some helpful strategies for overcoming it.
Thanks, Bob. I'll look into that. I appreciate your help and understanding.
No problem, Alice. It's important to support each other, and I'm glad I could offer some advice. If you ever need to talk about it, just let me know.
Thank you, Bob. I'm lucky to have a friend like you.
You're welcome, Alice. Remember, we all have fears, and it's okay to ask for help when we need it. Take care and stay strong.
I will, Bob. Thanks again for your support. Have a great day.
You too, Alice.
Day 17.
Shopping for shoes at a shoe store. Hi Isabella, I heard you're looking for a new pair of shoes. Do you need any help?
Hi Eric, yes, I am. I would appreciate some assistance. I'm not quite sure what type of shoes I should buy.
Sure, I'm happy to help. First, let's think about what you need the shoes for. Are they for a specific event, or just everyday wear?
I need some comfortable shoes for daily use. Something that can match with different outfits.
Great. Let's start by looking at some sneakers and casual shoes. They're usually comfortable and versatile. What's your favorite color?
I like black, white, and blue. I think those colors can easily match my wardrobe.
Good choices. Here are some sneakers in those colors. You can also consider slip-ons or loafers for a more casual look. What do you think about these options?
I like these black sneakers and the blue loafers. Can I try them on?
Of course. Let me check if they have your size. What size do you wear?
I wear a size 7.
Okay, here you go. Try these on and see how they feel. Remember to walk around a bit to make sure they're comfortable.
Thanks, Eric. These black sneakers feel great, but the blue loafers are a bit tight. Do they have a bigger size?
Let me check for you. Yes, they have a size 7.5. Here, try these on.
Thank you. The 7.5 fits much better. I think I'll go with the blue loafers.
Great choice. They look stylish and comfortable. Is there anything else you need help with?
Actually, I'm also looking for some shoe care products. What do you recommend to keep these loafers clean and in good condition?
For leather shoes like these, I'd recommend using a soft cloth, leather cleaner, and leather conditioner. It's important to clean and condition your shoes regularly to keep them looking nice.
Thank you for the advice, Eric. I'll pick up those shoe care products before I leave. I appreciate your help today.
You're welcome, Isabella. I'm glad I could help. If you have any other questions or need assistance in the future, don't hesitate to ask. Enjoy your new shoes.
Thanks, Eric. Have a great day.
You too, Isabella. Take care.
Day 18.
Buying jewelry at a store.
Hi Isabella, I heard you wanted to buy some jewelry. Can I help you with that?
Hello, Eric. Yes, I'm looking for a jewelry store to buy a diamond ring and some gold earrings. Do you know a good place?
Of course, Isabella. There's a great jewelry store called Elegant Gems nearby. They have a wide selection of diamonds, gold, and other precious stones.
That sounds perfect. Do you know how to choose a good diamond?
I'm not an expert, but I know the 4 Cs are important: carat, cut, color, and clarity. The carat is the weight of the diamond, and the cut refers to how well the diamond is shaped.
I see. What about color and clarity?
Color refers to the absence of any color in a diamond. The less color, the more valuable the diamond. Clarity is about the number of imperfections in the diamond. The fewer imperfections, the more valuable the stone.
Thank you, Eric. That's very helpful. What about gold? How do I know if it's good quality?
Gold is measured in carats, with 24 carats being pure gold. The higher the carat number, the more gold there is in the piece of jewelry.
I understand. Is it better to buy higher carat gold?
It depends on your preference. Higher carat gold is more valuable, but it's also softer and more susceptible to scratches. Lower carat gold is more durable but has a lower gold content.
I appreciate the information. How can I make sure I'm getting a good deal at the jewelry store?
It's a good idea to compare prices at different stores and ask for any available discounts. You can also ask for a certificate of authenticity for diamonds and other precious stones.
Great advice, Eric. Thank you so much for your help. I feel more confident going to the jewelry store now.
You're welcome, Isabella. If you have any more questions or need help, feel free to ask. Good luck with your jewelry shopping.
Thank you, Eric. I'll let you know what I find. Have a great day.
You too, Isabella. Enjoy your shopping.
Day 19.
Tailor-made wedding dresses and suits.
Hi Isabella, have you ever heard about tailor-made wedding dresses and suits?
Hello, Eric. Yes, I have. A tailor-made wedding dress or suit is custom-made by a professional tailor to fit the bride or groom perfectly. It's a great option for people who want a unique and well-fitting outfit for their special day. How about you? Have you ever thought about getting a tailor-made suit?
I have indeed. I think it's a fantastic idea because it ensures the best fit and allows me to choose the style and fabric I like. What do you think are the advantages of a tailor-made wedding dress?
I believe one of the main advantages is that a tailor-made wedding dress is designed specifically for the bride's body shape and size, which guarantees a perfect fit. Moreover, the bride can choose her desired style, fabric, and details to create a one-of-a-kind gown. And of course, a well-fitting dress can make the bride feel more confident and comfortable on her wedding day.
Those are great points, Isabella. Do you know what the process of getting a tailor-made wedding dress or suit is like?
Yes, it usually starts with a consultation between the client and the tailor. They discuss the client's ideas, preferences, and budget. Then, the tailor takes the client's measurements and helps them choose the right fabric and design. After that, the tailor creates a pattern and makes a mock-up of the dress or suit. The client comes back for a fitting, and any necessary adjustments are made. This process may be repeated a few times until the final product is perfect.
That sounds like a thorough process. Is there anything people should consider before deciding on a tailor-made wedding dress or suit?
Definitely. First, they should research and find a reputable tailor with experience in making wedding attire. It's also essential to consider the budget, as custom-made clothing can be more expensive than ready-made options. Additionally, they should allow enough time for the entire process, which can take several months, depending on the tailor's workload and the complexity of the design.
Great advice, Isabella. Do you have any tips on how to find a reliable tailor?
Sure, Eric. One way to find a good tailor is to ask for recommendations from friends or family members who have had a positive experience. Online reviews can also be helpful, as well as visiting the tailor's shop to see samples of their work. Lastly, it's a good idea to have a consultation with the tailor to discuss your needs and get a sense of their expertise and professionalism.
Thank you for sharing your knowledge, Isabella. I'll keep all of that in mind when looking for a tailor for my wedding suit.
You're welcome, Eric. I'm sure you'll find the perfect tailor and have a fantastic suit for your special day. If you have any more questions or need help, don't hesitate to ask. Good luck.
Thanks, Isabella. I appreciate your help. Have a great day.
You too, Eric. Take care.
Day 20.
The beauty of Serengeti.
Hi, Isabella. Have you ever watched a nature documentary about the Serengeti in Africa?
Hello, Eric. Yes, I've seen a few documentaries. It's an amazing place with lots of beautiful landscapes and wildlife.
I agree. I watched one recently, and I was fascinated by the vast open plains and the variety of animals that live there. Did you know that Serengeti is home to the largest land animal migration in the world?
Yes, I've heard about the Great Migration. It's when millions of wildebeest, zebras, and other animals travel in search of food and water, right?
That's correct. They travel around 1,800 miles each year, facing many challenges like crossing crocodile-infested rivers and avoiding predators like lions and hyenas.
Wow, that's incredible. I also read that the Serengeti ecosystem supports the highest concentration of large predators in the world.
Yes, it's true. The predators are essential for maintaining the balance in the ecosystem. For instance, lions help control the population of herbivores by hunting them for food.
I remember seeing a documentary about the endangered African elephants in the Serengeti. They're such intelligent and social animals.
Absolutely. Elephants are known for their strong family bonds and their ability to communicate with each other. They also play a vital role in shaping the landscape by uprooting trees and creating clearings, which promotes the growth of grasslands.
It's sad to think about how human activities, like poaching and habitat loss, are threatening these amazing creatures.
Yes, it's crucial to raise awareness and support conservation efforts to protect the Serengeti and its inhabitants. Many organizations are working hard to preserve this unique ecosystem.
That's true. And ecotourism can also contribute to conservation by providing funds for wildlife protection and supporting local communities.
Absolutely. Visiting the Serengeti on a responsible safari can be a life-changing experience, offering a chance to witness the beauty of nature while supporting its preservation.
I'd love to visit the Serengeti one day and see its breathtaking landscapes and incredible wildlife with my own eyes.
Me too, Isabella. It's definitely on my bucket list. Until then, we can continue learning about it and sharing our knowledge with others to help promote conservation.
That's a great idea, Eric. Let's keep exploring the wonders of our planet and do our part to protect it.
I couldn't agree more, Isabella. Let's keep our passion for nature alive and inspire others to join us in our journey.
Day 21.
A casual chat about Formula One racing.
Hi Isabella. I heard that you're a big fan of Formula One racing. Can you tell me more about it?
Hello, Eric. Sure, I'd love to. Formula One is the highest class of single-seater auto racing. It's an international championship with races called Grands Prix held in various countries.
That sounds interesting. How does a typical Formula One race weekend work?
Well, a race weekend usually consists of practice sessions, a qualifying session, and the race itself. The practice sessions help teams and drivers prepare and test their cars, while the qualifying session determines the starting positions for the race.
I see. And how do they determine the winner of a Formula One race?
The winner is the driver who finishes the race in the shortest time. Points are awarded to the top 10 finishers, and these points contribute to the overall championship standings for both drivers and teams.
Can you tell me more about the cars used in Formula One racing?
Sure. Formula One cars are highly specialized machines, with advanced aerodynamics, lightweight materials, and powerful engines. Teams spend millions of dollars each year to develop and improve their cars.
Wow, that's impressive. How about the drivers? What skills do they need to succeed in Formula One racing?
Formula One drivers need to have excellent physical fitness, quick reflexes, and great concentration. They also need a deep understanding of the car's mechanics and strategy to make split-second decisions during the race.
It sounds like a challenging sport. What are some of the most famous teams and drivers in Formula One history?
There have been many legendary teams and drivers. Some of the most famous teams include Ferrari, McLaren, and Mercedes, while iconic drivers include Ayrton Senna, Michael Schumacher, and Lewis Hamilton.
I've heard of some of them. Can you tell me about a memorable Formula One race or moment that you've seen?
One memorable race was the 2008 Brazilian Grand Prix, where Lewis Hamilton won his first world championship. He overtook another driver on the last lap, in the last corner, securing enough points to win the championship. It was an incredible finish.
That sounds amazing. I think I'll start watching Formula One races. Any tips for a beginner like me?
Just enjoy the races and try to learn more about the teams, drivers, and circuits. There's a lot of strategy and technology involved, so the more you learn, the more exciting it becomes. I'd also recommend following Formula One news and joining fan discussions online. Thank you, Isabella. You've given me a great introduction to Formula One racing. I can't wait to watch my first race. You're welcome, Eric. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. If you have any questions or want to discuss the races, don't hesitate to reach out. Have fun.
Day 22.
A journey to the Wild West.
Hi Isabella, have you ever heard about the Wild West and cowboys?
Hi Eric, yes, I've heard a little bit about them. Weren't they people who lived in the western part of the United States a long time ago?
That's correct. The Wild West refers to the period and region in the 19th century when settlers moved to the western part of the United States. Cowboys were people who worked with cattle and horses during that time.
Oh, I see. What was life like for cowboys in the Wild West?
Life was tough and challenging. Cowboys had to work long hours, taking care of cattle and horses. They also had to face harsh weather conditions and sometimes even dangerous animals or outlaws.
Wow, that sounds exciting but also difficult. Did they have any special skills or abilities?
Yes, they did. Cowboys were known for their excellent horse riding skills and their ability to use a lasso, which is a long rope with a loop at the end. They used the lasso to catch cattle and control them.
That's interesting. Were there any famous cowboys or outlaws from the Wild West?
There were many famous figures, both real and fictional, like Billy the Kid, Wyatt Earp, and Jesse James. They were known for their gunslinging abilities and adventures.
I've heard some of those names in movies and books. Did cowboys have any specific clothing or style?
Yes, they did. Cowboys typically wore wide-brimmed hats, bandanas, boots, and chaps to protect their legs while riding. They also had unique accessories, such as a gun belt and holster.
It seems like a fascinating time in history. How did the Wild West come to an end?
The Wild West era ended as more people moved to the western part of the United States, and law enforcement became more organized. Also, the expansion of railroads and technology made it easier for people to travel and communicate, which led to a more settled society.
That makes sense. It's amazing how much the world has changed since then.
Indeed, it is. The Wild West is a significant part of American history and has influenced popular culture in many ways, such as movies, books, and even fashion.
Thank you for sharing all this information, Eric. I've learned a lot about the Wild West and cowboys today.
You're welcome, Isabella. I'm glad you found it interesting. If you have any more questions, don't hesitate to ask.
I definitely will, Eric. Have a great day.
Day 23.
A memorable trip to Tokyo.
Hi Isabella, I heard you just got back from your vacation in Tokyo. How was it?
Hey Eric. Yes, I did. It was amazing. The city is so beautiful and full of life.
That sounds great. What was your favorite part of the trip?
It's hard to pick just one, but I think visiting the historic temples and experiencing the Japanese tea ceremony were my favorite parts.
I've always wanted to see a traditional tea ceremony. Can you tell me more about it?
Of course. The tea ceremony is a Japanese cultural activity that involves the preparation and presentation of matcha, a powdered green tea. It's a very calming and spiritual experience.
That sounds fascinating. And what about the temples? Which ones did you visit?
I visited a few, but the most memorable ones were Sensoji and Meiji Shrine. They were so peaceful and had such a rich history.
I've heard about Sensoji. It's one of the oldest temples in Tokyo, right?
Yes, that's correct. It's an ancient Buddhist temple, and it's very popular among tourists and locals alike.
And how about the food? I know Japanese cuisine is famous for its sushi and ramen.
Oh, the food was incredible. I tried sushi at the famous Tsukiji fish market and had some delicious ramen in Shinjuku. I also tried other dishes like tempura and okonomiyaki.
That all sounds so delicious. What about shopping? Did you buy any souvenirs or gifts?
I did. I bought some traditional Japanese items like kimono, folding fans, and tea sets. There are so many interesting shops and markets in Tokyo.
I can imagine. Did you also get to experience the famous cherry blossoms?
Unfortunately, I missed the cherry blossom season, but I still enjoyed the beautiful parks and gardens around the city.
It still sounds like you had a fantastic trip. I would love to visit Tokyo someday.
You definitely should, Eric. It's such an amazing city with so much to see and do. I can't wait to go back.
Thanks for sharing your experience, Isabella. I'll definitely add Tokyo to my travel bucket list.
You're welcome, Eric. If you need any tips or recommendations when you plan your trip, just let me know.
I appreciate that, Isabella. I'll definitely reach out to you when the time comes. Thanks again.
No problem, Eric. Have a great day.
Day 24.
Planning a Hawaii vacation.
Hey Isabella, have you ever been to Hawaii?
Hi, Eric. No, I haven't. I've always wanted to go, though. How about you?
I went there once with my family when I was younger, and I loved it. I was thinking of going there again for my upcoming vacation. Would you like to join me?
That sounds amazing, Eric. I'd love to. What should we do to plan our trip?
First, let's decide on the dates for our vacation. When are you available?
First, let's decide on the dates for our vacation. When are you available?
July works for me too. Now, let's choose which island or islands we want to visit. There are several options like Oahu, Maui, Kauai, and the Big Island.
I've heard great things about Maui. What do you think?
Maui is a fantastic choice. It has beautiful beaches and the famous road to Hana. We can also visit Haleakala National Park.
That sounds perfect. What's the next step?
We should book our flights and accommodation. I recommend looking for deals online. Websites like Expedia or Booking.com often have good offers.
Great idea. How long should we stay in Hawaii?
I think a week or 10 days would be enough to explore Maui and relax on the beaches. What do you think?
That sounds good to me. Once we book our flights and accommodation, what else do we need to plan?
We should make a list of activities and sites we want to see. For example, snorkeling, surfing lessons, visiting waterfalls, or attending a traditional Hawaiian luau.
I'm so excited. I've always wanted to try surfing. We should also research some good restaurants and local food to try.
Absolutely. Hawaii has amazing food. We must try poke, which is a delicious raw fish salad, and loco moco, a dish made with rice, a hamburger patty, and gravy.
Yum. I can't wait to try all the local dishes. What else should we pack for our trip?
Make sure to bring sunscreen, beachwear, sunglasses, and a hat. We'll also need comfortable shoes for exploring and hiking.
Thanks, Eric. I'm looking forward to our Hawaii vacation. Let's keep in touch to plan everything.
Sounds good, Isabella. I'll start researching more about Maui and the activities we can do. Talk to you soon.
Thanks, Eric. Have a great day.
Day 25.
Hello, Tom. Do you like horses?
Yes, I like horses. They are beautiful animals. Have you ever ridden a horse?
Yes, I have. I took some horse riding lessons a few years ago. It was fun. How about you?
I have never ridden a horse, but I would like to try it someday. Are horse riding lessons expensive?
It depends on the place, but usually, they are not too expensive. You can find a good horse riding school and learn for a reasonable price.
That's great to hear. I will look for a horse riding school near me. Do you still ride horses?
Not as often as I would like, but I try to ride a horse once in a while. It's a great way to relax and enjoy nature.
I agree. Horses are amazing creatures. How long does it take to learn horse riding?
It's different for everyone, but with regular lessons and practice, you can learn the basics in a few months.
That's not too long. I am excited to start learning. Have you ever watched a horse race?
Yes, I had been to a horse race once. It was very exciting. The horses were running so fast. Have you ever been to a horse race?
No, I haven't. But I have seen horse races on TV. It looks very interesting.
It is. You should go to a horse race someday. It's a great experience.
I will definitely do that. Thank you for telling me about horse riding and horse racing, Mary.
You're welcome, Tom. I hope you enjoy learning horse riding and watching horse races.
Day 26.
Hello, my dear husband. Today is our 10th wedding anniversary. Can you believe it?
Wow, time flies. It feels like just yesterday when we got married. I am so happy to celebrate this special day with you.
Me too. We are in New York now. I heard about a famous restaurant here. Let's have dinner there tonight.
Great idea. I love trying new places. What is the name of the restaurant?
It is called The Elegant Table. People say it has very delicious food.
That sounds perfect. I am excited to try their dishes. Shall we make a reservation?
Yes, let's do that. I will call them now to book a table for us.
Later, at the restaurant.
This place is beautiful. I am glad we chose it for our anniversary dinner.
I agree. The atmosphere is so romantic. I am sure we will have a wonderful time tonight.
What would you like to eat?
I think I will try the grilled salmon. It sounds very tasty. How about you?
I will have the steak with mashed potatoes. I love a good steak.
Good choices. Let's also order a bottle of wine to celebrate our special day.
I agree. Let's choose a nice red wine to go with our meal.
During the meal.
The food is amazing. I am so happy we came here.
Yes, it is really delicious. We should come here again in the future.
Definitely. Do you remember our first date? We were so young and nervous.
I do remember. It was a beautiful summer evening, and we went to that little Italian restaurant.
Yes, that's right. We talked for hours and laughed a lot. It was the beginning of our wonderful journey together.
I am grateful for all the years we have spent together. We have had our ups and downs, but our love has always been strong.
I feel the same way. I am looking forward to spending many more happy years with you.
Happy anniversary, my love.
Happy anniversary to you too. Cheers to us and our beautiful life together.
The couple continued to enjoy their meal, reminiscing about their past and looking forward to the future. They left the restaurant with full hearts and happy memories of their 10th wedding anniversary celebration.
Day 27.
Hello, Sarah. How are you today?
Hi, John. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks. I heard you visited London recently. How was it?
Yes, I did. It was great. The city is very beautiful. Have you been there?
No, I haven't. I would love to go someday. What did you like the most about London?
I loved the museums and parks. The British Museum was amazing. You should visit it if you go to London.
That sounds interesting. I like history a lot. What else did you see?
I also went to the Tower of London. It's a famous castle with a long history.
Oh, I've heard of it. Did you see the crown jewels?
Yes, I did. They are very beautiful and valuable. It was fascinating to see them.
I can imagine. What about the parks? Which one did you like the most?
I loved Hyde Park. It's a big park in the center of London. People can walk, ride bikes, or just relax there.
That sounds nice. I love spending time in parks. Did you try any traditional British food?
Yes, I tried fish and chips. It's a popular dish in London. It was very tasty.
I like fish and chips too. How was the weather during your trip?
It was a bit rainy, but not too cold. London is known for its rain, so I expected it.
True. Did you use public transportation while you were there?
Yes, I used the underground, also called the tube. It's very convenient for getting around the city.
I've heard it's one of the oldest subway systems in the world.
Yes, that's right. It's very interesting. I also took a ride on a double-decker bus. It was a fun experience.
I would love to try that too. How long did you stay in London?
I stayed for a week. There's so much to see and do. I hope to go back again someday.
I hope I can visit London soon. Your trip sounds amazing. Thanks for sharing your experience with me.
You're welcome, John. I'm sure you'll love London when you visit. Let's meet again soon to talk more.
Yes, let's do that. Take care, Sarah. See you soon.
You too, John. Goodbye.
Day 28.
Hi, do you know anything about social life in medieval Europe?
Hi. Yes, I know a little. Would you like to learn about it?
Yes, please. What was it like during that time?
In medieval Europe, people lived in small villages and towns. Life was simple.
What did people do for work?
Most people were farmers. They grew food for their families and the village.
Did they have schools?
Not like today. Only a few people went to school. Most people learned from their parents or at the church.
What about the kings and queens?
They lived in castles and had many servants. They ruled the land and made the laws.
How did people have fun?
They had festivals and fairs. They played games, danced, and watched plays.
Did people travel a lot?
No, not much. Travel was difficult and dangerous. Most people stayed near their homes.
What kind of clothes did they wear?
They wore simple clothes made from wool and linen. Only the rich people wore fancy clothes.
Did they have any special holidays?
Yes, they celebrated religious holidays like Christmas and Easter. They also had harvest festivals.
What did people eat?
They ate bread, vegetables, and sometimes meat. They drank water, milk, and ale.
How did they get married?
Marriages were often arranged by the families. The bride and groom would have a simple ceremony at the church.
What about knights? Did they really fight in battles?
Yes, knights were trained to fight and protect the kingdom. They wore armor and rode horses.
That's so interesting. Thank you for telling me about medieval Europe.
You're welcome. It's a fascinating time in history. If you want to learn more, you can read books or watch documentaries. Day 29.
Hi. How are you today?
Hi. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thank you. What do you like to do in your free time?
I like to watch TV and use the internet. How about you?
I like to listen to the radio and read books. What is your favorite TV show?
My favorite TV show is The Amazing Race. It's very exciting. Do you have a favorite radio station?
Yes, I like to listen to Classic FM. They play classical music. Have you ever listened to classical music?
Yes, I have. It's nice, but I prefer pop music. What do you like to read on the internet?
I like to read the news and watch funny videos. What kind of videos do you like to watch?
I like to watch cooking videos. I love to learn new recipes. Do you like to cook?
Yes, I do. I enjoy making different dishes. What is your favorite food?
My favorite food is pizza. What is your favorite book?
My favorite book is Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Have you read any of the Harry Potter books?
No, I haven't. But I watched the movies. They were great. What kind of books do you like to read?
I like to read mystery and adventure books. What is your favorite website?
My favorite website is YouTube. There are so many interesting videos there. Do you use social media?
Yes, I use Facebook and Instagram. I like to stay connected with my friends. What about you?
I use Twitter and Snapchat. It's fun to share pictures and updates. Have you ever listened to a podcast?
Yes, I have. I like listening to podcasts about history and science. Do you have a favorite podcast?
I don't have a favorite one, but I enjoy listening to podcasts about sports. Do you play any sports?
Yes, I play soccer and basketball. How about you?
I play tennis and swim. Do you watch sports on TV?
Sometimes I watch soccer games. Do you have a favorite team?
My favorite team is Barcelona. They play really well. What do you like to do on weekends?
On weekends, I like to go for a walk in the park and watch movies. What about you?
I like to visit my family and play video games. Do you have a favorite movie?
My favorite movie is The Lion King. It's a great animation. Have you seen it?
Yes, I have. I love that movie too. It's so much fun. What do you like to do when it's raining outside?
When it's raining, I like to stay at home and drink hot chocolate. What do you like to do?
I like to watch movies or play board games with my family. Do you have a favorite board game?
My favorite board game is Monopoly. It's very entertaining. What is your favorite season?
My favorite season is summer. I love going to the beach. How about you?
I like spring. The weather is nice, and flowers start to bloom. It's beautiful. Do you have any pets?
No, I don't have any pets. But I would love to have a dog. Do you have any pets?
Yes, I have a cat named Whiskers. She's very cute. What would you name your dog if you had one?
I would name my dog Buddy.
Day 30.
Hi, how are you today?
Hi, I'm good, thanks. How about you?
I'm fine too. I was thinking about my small house and big family.
Oh, that's nice. How many people are in your family?
There are 8 people in my family. What about your family?
I have a small family. There are only 4 of us.
That's nice too. It must be quiet at your home.
Yes, it is. What is it like to have a big family?
It is fun but sometimes noisy. We have many brothers and sisters.
Do you all live in the small house together?
Yes, we do. We share rooms and help each other with chores.
That sounds nice. Do you have family dinners together?
Yes, we do. We eat and talk about our day.
I would like to have a big family dinner one day.
You should come to our house for dinner. We can have a big dinner with your family too.
That sounds great. When can we do that?
How about next Saturday? We can have a big dinner together.
Perfect. We will bring some food too.
Great. We can make a big meal with different dishes.
I will tell my family about it. They will be excited.
I'm sure my family will be happy to meet your family.
I can't wait for next Saturday. It will be so much fun.
Yes, it will be. Let's meet at my house at 6 p.m.
Okay, see you then. Goodbye.
Goodbye, see you next Saturday.
One, at the restaurant.
Hello. How are you today?
Hi. I am good, thank you. And you?
I am fine. Are you hungry?
Yes, I am very hungry. Let's go to a restaurant.
Great idea. Do you like pizza?
I love pizza. Let's go to a pizza place.
Okay. What is your favorite pizza?
My favorite pizza is pepperoni. What about you?
I like cheese pizza. It is simple and delicious.
I agree. Cheese pizza is very good too.
How many pizzas should we order?
I think one large pizza is enough for both of us.
Me too. Should we order a salad as well?
That's a good idea. I like Caesar salad.
Me too. Let's order one Caesar salad to share.
Great. I am also thirsty. What do you want to drink?
I would like a lemonade. What about you?
I will have an orange juice.
Okay, let's order our food.
Excuse me, waiter. We are ready to order.
Sure. What would you like to order?
We would like a large cheese and pepperoni pizza, a Caesar salad, a lemonade, and an orange juice, please.
Thank you. Your order will be ready soon.
Thank you very much.
While we wait for our food, let's talk about our day. How was your day?
My day was good. I went to the park with my dog. What did you do today?
I went to the library to study. I have a big test tomorrow.
I hope you do well on your test.
Thank you. I hope so too.
Our food is here. It looks delicious.
Yes, it does. Let's eat.
Enjoy your meal.
You too. This pizza is very tasty.
I agree. The salad is good too.
Yes, it is. I am glad we came to this restaurant.
Me too. We should come here again soon.
Definitely. After we finish eating, let's go for a walk.
That's a great idea. We can walk in the park.
I like the park. It is peaceful and beautiful.
Yes, it is. I enjoy spending time there.
Me too. Let's finish our meal and go for a walk.
Sounds good. I am enjoying our conversation.
Me too. We should talk more often.
I agree. It is nice to have a good friend like you.
Thank you. I feel the same way.
Great. Now let's finish our food and enjoy the rest of our evening.
Yes, let's do that.
2. In the city center.
Hello. My name is Kevin. How are you?
Hi, Kevin. I'm Lisa. I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. What are you doing in the city center?
I am looking for a bookstore. Do you know where I can find one?
Yes, there is a bookstore near the big park. Do you know where the park is?
No, I don't know. Can you help me?
Of course. First, go straight for 2 blocks. Then, turn left. The park is on the right side.
Thank you very much. Is the bookstore inside the park?
No, it is not inside the park. It is next to the park, on the left side.
Great. I will find it now. By the way, what can I do in the park?
There are many things to do. You can walk, play games, or have a picnic.
That sounds fun. What games can I play?
You can play soccer, basketball, or badminton. There is also a playground for kids.
Nice. I like to play soccer. Do you like to play soccer too?
Yes, I love soccer. I play soccer with my friends every weekend.
That's cool. Maybe we can play together someday.
Sure. That would be great. Do you have a favorite soccer team?
Yes, I like Manchester United. How about you?
I am a big fan of Barcelona. They have very good players.
Yes, they do. I also like their style of playing.
Me too. Anyway, have a nice time at the bookstore and the park.
Thank you, Tom. It was nice to meet you. Have a great day.
You too, Lisa. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Kevin. 3. At graduation night.
Hello. How are you?
Hi. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
Yes, I am. I'm excited. What will you wear?
I will wear a blue dress. And you?
I will wear a white shirt and black pants.
That sounds nice. Will you dance at the party?
I think so. I like to dance. Do you like to dance?
Yes, I like dancing, too. What is your favorite dance?
My favorite dance is the cha-cha. What about you?
I like the waltz. It's a beautiful dance.
Yes, it is. Are you bringing a friend to the party?
No, I'm not. I will go alone. How about you?
I'm bringing my cousin. She is nice.
That's great. Do you think there will be good food at the party?
I hope so. I like to eat. What is your favorite food?
I love pizza. What's your favorite food?
My favorite food is spaghetti. Do you like spaghetti?
Yes, I like it. It's very tasty.
I agree. Will there be a band at the party?
Yes, I heard there will be a band. They will play music for us to dance to.
That's cool. I like listening to music. What kind of music do you like?
I like pop music. What about you?
I like rock music. It's fun to listen to.
I like some rock songs, too.
Do you want to meet before the party?
Yes, that's a good idea. Where should we meet?
Let's meet at the park near the school.
Okay, what time should we meet?
How about 6 p.m.?
That works for me. See you then.
Great. See you at the park at 6 p.m. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Have a nice day. English listening and speaking practice.
1. At the cinema.
Hi, friend. How was your weekend?
Hello. My weekend was great. I went to the cinema with my friends. We watched a nice movie. How about you?
That sounds fun. What movie did you watch?
We watched a funny movie. It was called The Big Adventure. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it. But I heard it's a good movie. I want to watch it too.
Yes, you should. It's very funny, and we all enjoyed it. What did you do on the weekend?
I stayed at home with my family. We played some games and watched TV together.
That's nice. Spending time with family is always good. What games did you play?
We played a board game called Monopoly. It's a game about buying and selling properties.
Oh, I know that game. It's fun but sometimes takes a long time to finish.
Yes, you're right. It took us a few hours to finish the game, but we had a good time.
What TV shows did you watch with your family?
We watched a nature documentary about animals in Africa. It was very interesting.
I like nature documentaries too. They help us learn about the world and its animals.
Yes, that's true. We can learn a lot from watching them.
Did you eat any special food this weekend?
My mom made delicious pizza for us on Saturday. It was so tasty.
I love pizza. What kind of pizza did she make?
She made cheese pizza and pepperoni pizza. My favorite is pepperoni.
I like pepperoni pizza too. It's very yummy.
Do you have any plans for next weekend?
I think I'll go to the park with my friends. We want to play soccer. What about you?
I might visit my grandparents. They live in the countryside, and I haven't seen them for a while.
That's a good idea. I'm sure they will be happy to see you.
Yes, I hope so. I miss them a lot.
I hope you have a great time with your grandparents.
Thank you. I hope you have fun playing soccer with your friends.
Thanks. Let's talk again soon.
Yes, let's do that. Have a nice day.
You too. Goodbye.
2. At the bank.
Hello. I'm new in town and need to open a bank account. Can you help me with that?
Of course. Welcome to our bank. Opening an account is easy. First, we need your name and ID.
My name is John, and here's my ID.
Thank you, John. Now, we need to know what type of account you want to open, savings or checking.
I want to open a checking account, please.
Great choice. A checking account lets you use checks, pay bills, and make everyday purchases. To open it, you need to deposit some money. How much would you like to deposit today?
I'll deposit $100 for now.
Perfect. We'll open your account with $100. I'll give you a checkbook and a debit card. The debit card helps you withdraw cash from ATMs and buy things in stores.
That sounds good. How do I check my account balance?
You can check your balance online, at an ATM, or by visiting our bank. You can also call our customer service number.
Thank you for the information. What are the bank's fees for this account?
There's a $5 monthly fee for the checking account. If you keep a balance of $500 or more, the fee is waived. Also, withdrawing money from our ATMs is free, but there's a $2 fee for using other ATMs.
I understand. I'll try to keep my balance above $500.
That's a smart move, John. It'll save you money in the long run. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes, I'd like to know how I can send money to a friend's bank account.
You can do that online. You'll need your friend's account number and bank routing number. Then, you can transfer the money through our website or mobile app.
Great. I'll try that later. Thanks for all your help.
You're welcome, John. If you have any questions or need help, don't hesitate to come back or call us. Have a great day.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, John. 3. At the hotel.
Hello. We are looking for a hotel. Can you help us?
Yes, sure. Do you want to stay at the hotel tonight?
Yes, we want to stay for 2 nights.
Great. What kind of room would you like?
We would like a suite room, please.
Okay. Let me check if a suite is available. Yes, there is a suite room for 2 nights. How many people will stay in the room?
2 people will stay in the room.
All right. The price for the suite room is $200 per night. Do you want to book it?
Yes, we want to book the room. What do we need to do next?
Please give me your names and a contact number.
My name is John, and this is my wife, Mary. Our phone number is 12345678890.
Thank you, John and Mary. Can you please show me your ID?
Sure, here is my ID, and this is Mary's ID.
Thank you. Now, let's talk about payment. You can pay with cash or credit card. Which one do you prefer?
We would like to pay with a credit card.
Okay, please give me your credit card.
Here is my credit card.
Thank you. I will process the payment now. It will take a few minutes.
No problem. We can wait.
The payment is done. Here is your receipt and room key. Your room number is 312. The elevator is on the right.
Thank you for your help. We are excited to stay in the suite room.
You're welcome. If you need anything, please call the reception. We are here to help you. Enjoy your stay.
Thanks. Have a nice day.
You too, have a great time at the hotel.
English listening and speaking practice.
1. I love animals. Hello. Do you have a pet?
Hi. Yes, I have a small and cute cat. I love animals. Do you have a pet too?
Yes, I have a dog. My dog is very friendly. What is the name of your cat?
My cat's name is Sweetie. She is a lovely kitten. What's your dog's name?
My dog's name is Buddy. He is a big and strong dog. What color is your cat?
Sweetie is white with some black spots. She is very beautiful. What color is Buddy?
Buddy is brown. He has big, bright eyes. Do you play with your cat often?
Yes, I play with Sweetie every day. She likes to chase toys and climb the furniture. What games does Buddy like to play?
Buddy loves to play fetch. He also likes to go for walks in the park. Does Sweetie go outside?
Sometimes, but I usually keep her inside the house. I'm afraid she might get lost or hurt. What do you feed Buddy?
I feed him dog food, and sometimes I give him treats. He loves to eat. What about Sweetie? What does she eat?
Sweetie eats cat food. She also likes to eat fish and chicken. Do you take Buddy to the vet?
Yes, I take Buddy to the vet once a year for a checkup. It's important to keep him healthy. How about Sweetie?
I also take Sweetie to the vet for her checkups. She's very healthy and happy. Do you have any friends who have pets?
Yes, many of my friends have pets. Some have dogs, cats, or even birds. Pets bring happiness to our lives. What about your friends?
Most of my friends have pets too. We all love animals and enjoy sharing stories about them. It's great to have pets in our lives.
I agree. Pets are wonderful, and they teach us a lot about love and care. Let's keep loving and taking care of our pets.
Yes, let's do that. I'm glad we had this conversation about our pets. They are truly special to us.
They are indeed. Have a great day, and say hello to Sweetie for me.
Thank you. Have a great day too, and give Buddy a pat from me.
2. Do you like books?
Hello, my friend. Do you like books?
Hi. Yes, I love books. I like going to the bookstore and the library. How about you?
I love books too. What kind of books do you like?
I enjoy adventure books. They are very exciting. What is your favorite type of book?
I like books about animals and nature. I learn a lot from them.
That's great. Do you have a favorite book?
Yes, my favorite book is The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. It is an adventure book too. Have you read it?
Oh, I have heard of that book but I haven't read it yet. I will try to find it at the library.
You should. It's a very good book. By the way, do you like reading?
I do. Reading is fun and helps me learn new things. Why do you ask?
I was just thinking about how reading can help our brains grow and become smarter.
You're right. Reading can improve our vocabulary, memory, and even creativity.
Yes, it's amazing how much we can learn from books. I think everyone should read more.
I agree. Reading can also help us relax and forget about our problems for a while.
That's true. Reading a good book can be like going on a journey to another world.
Yes, and it's a journey we can take without even leaving our homes.
I'm glad we both love reading. Let's go to the library together sometime.
That sounds like a great idea. We can help each other find new books to read and share our favorite stories.
I can't wait. Let's make a plan to go to the library next week.
Perfect. We can meet there after school on Monday. Does that work for you?
Yes, Monday is a good day for me. I'll see you at the library then.
Great. I'm looking forward to it. See you on Monday.
See you then. Have a great day.
You too. Enjoy your reading.
3. Do you like pop music?
Hello. Do you like pop music?
Hi. Yes, I love pop music. How about you?
I like pop music too. I also like going to concerts. Have you ever been to a concert?
Yes, I have been to a few concerts. I saw a popular music group last year. It was great.
Wow, that's cool. What is the name of the group?
The group is called The Happy Band. They sing happy songs. Do you know them?
Yes, I know the Happy Band. They are very good. I like their song, Happy Day.
I like that song too. It makes me feel happy.
What other music groups do you like?
I like the Bluebirds. They sing beautiful songs. What about you?
I like the Funny Cats. They play funny music.
I know the Funny Cats. They are fun to listen to.
Do you want to go to a concert together someday?
Yes, that would be nice. We can see if the Happy Band is playing a concert soon.
Great idea. I will look on the internet to find tickets.
Thank you. Let me know if you find any good concerts.
I will. I hope we can find a concert to go to soon.
Me too. It will be fun to listen to live music together.
Yes, I agree. I love watching live music. It is very exciting.
I agree. It is always more fun to watch music in person than to listen to it at home.
That's true. I hope we can find a concert that we both like.
I am sure we will. There are many good music groups to see.
That's right. I can't wait to go to a concert with you.
Me too. We will have a great time.
Yes, we will. Let's start looking for a concert soon.
Okay, I will help you look for one.
Thank you. I am excited to find a good concert to go to.
Me too. It will be a fun adventure.
Yes, it will. We will make great memories together.
I agree. Let's start planning our concert adventure.
Great idea. Let's do it.
All right. I will talk to you soon about finding a concert.
Perfect. I look forward to it.
Me too. Have a great day.
You too. Goodbye.
Goodbye. English listening and speaking practice.
1. At the tattoo shop.
Hello. I want a tattoo. Is this a tattoo shop?
Yes, it is. Welcome to the tattoo shop. My name is John. I am a tattoo artist. How can I help you?
Hi, John. My name is Sarah. I want a small tattoo on my arm. Can you do that?
Of course, Sarah. What kind of tattoo do you want?
I want a heart. I like hearts.
That's a nice choice. Do you want it in color or black?
I want it in black, please.
All right. Do you have a picture of the heart you want?
Yes, I do. Here is the picture.
Great. This is a nice heart. I can do this tattoo for you. Where on your arm do you want it?
I want it on my left wrist, please.
Okay. Let's start. Please sit here.
Thank you. Is it going to hurt?
A little bit, but don't worry. I will be gentle.
Okay. I trust you.
Thank you. First, I will clean your arm. Then, I will draw the tattoo on your arm with a pen. When you are happy with the drawing, I will start the tattoo.
That sounds good.
Now, I am drawing the heart on your arm. Do you like it?
Yes, I do. It looks very nice.
I'm glad you like it. Now, I will start the tattoo. Are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Here we go. How do you feel?
It hurts a little, but it is okay.
Good. I am almost done.
I am excited to see it.
I am finished. Here is a mirror. Look at your new tattoo.
Wow. It looks amazing. Thank you, John.
You're welcome, Sarah. I am happy you like it. Please remember to take care of your tattoo. Keep it clean and dry.
I will. Thank you for your help.
No problem. Have a great day.
You too. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
2. Intercity travel by bus.
Hi. I'm David. What's your name?
Hello, David. My name is Emily. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Emily. Are you going on a trip?
Yes, I am. I'm taking the bus to visit my family in another city. How about you?
Me too. I'm going to see my friend in a faraway city.
That's nice. How long is your trip?
Live your life.
No matter what they say. Do what makes you happy.
Did you feed the hunter today?
Yeah. I fed him earlier today.
Nice. Can you give him a bathe later?
Sure, I'll do that later.
Thank you. You know you need to take him to the vet appointment next week?
I know. What time do we need to be there?
You need to be there at 9 in the morning.
Okay, I got it.
Do you smell that?
Yes. It's disgusting.
I hate cigarette smoke. I can't stand it.
It smells bad, really bad.
Some smokers think they are cool.
I think it's pathetic. A cigarette controls them.
Don't smoke cigarettes.
It's really bad for your health.
Are you going to be in town this weekend?
I'll be in town.
Do you have plans for the weekend?
No, I don't have any plans.
Sunday is Tina's birthday, and we are throwing her a party.
I would love to come to the party. Where are you going to have it? What time will it start?
It's going to be at Phil's apartment building. It will start at 5 p.m.
It's going to be fun. Isn't there a pool in Phil's apartment?
I totally forgot. It's going to be a pool party. Don't forget to bring your trunks.
I won't forget it. And I'll get a big present for Tina.
Hello, try to repeat after us. Let's get started.
Do you want to go out tonight?
Sure, where do you want to go?
How about a film? I can't wait to see the new Jackie Chan film.
I don't like watching action movies, they always seem to be the same. Can't you arrange to see it with someone else another time?
Okay. Well, we could go to Jim's party.
That's fine, but only if you promise to be nice to him.
I'll try, but it's very difficult. I just don't like his friends.
You'll have to ignore them, or pretend to like them. If you can't manage to do either of those, then I'm not coming.
Okay, what else could we do?
Why don't we just decide to stay in? I don't mind ordering some food. Jim's parties are usually pretty useless anyway.
You are right. Let's order a pizza.
Jim phoned while you were out.
What did he say?
He said he bought the 4 tickets for the concert tonight.
Are you serious? I was afraid they might be sold out. Did he say anything else?
He asked if you'd arranged to pick up Pam on the way. I said I didn't know, and that you'd phone back when you got in.
This concert is going to be great. Are you excited?
I'm excited. Aren't you going to call Jim?
Okay, I'll do that now.
Hi.
Hey.
Let's start. Hello, Dwight. How are you?
Very well, thank you. And you?
I'm fine. It's good to see you again.
I'm very happy to see you too. Angela, what do you want to do this winter?
Well, I can tell you one thing, I don't want to work all winter.
Me neither. Well then, what do you want to do?
I want to go to Iceland. I want to see the northern lights. Have you ever been there?
No, I have not. It would be amazing to go there with you. We should definitely go there.
Somebody's playing the piano.
It sounds nice, doesn't it? I wish I could play a musical instrument.
Don't you play guitar?
No, but my brother does, and he's pretty good at it.
I took piano lessons for a couple of years, but I never learned to play very well. I guess I don't have any musical talent.
That's not true. I heard you sing very well.
What's the weather like in your hometown?
It's always quite hot, especially in summer.
How far is your hometown from here?
It takes about 5 hours by car.
What's the nightlife like in your hometown?
It's not bad, but a little expensive.
What about the shopping? What's it like?
It is pretty interesting. There are a lot of nice shops. Hey,
Hey everybody, what's up? Are you new around here?
yes, I am new in town.
It's nice meeting you.
I'm happy to meet you too.
When did you move here?
I moved here about 2 months ago.
Do you like it here so far?
I love it here. It's great.
Welcome to the neighborhood.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here. Could you help me with something?
How can I help you?
I'm trying to find the mall.
You don't know where it is?
I've looked everywhere but I couldn't find it.
The mall is right next to the theater.
I don't know where the theater is either.
Actually, I should go to the mall too. Do you want to go there together?
Yeah, sure. That's very nice of you. Thank you.
Alright, let's go. I need to make an appointment.
Are you going to see Dr. James?
Never again. No way. I don't like him. He was not friendly at all during my last visit.
What do you mean? What happened during your last visit?
He was so rude. He answered none of my questions. He didn't even look at my face.
I understand what you mean. Maybe he was in a bad mood that day. Because I know he is a good person.
Hello, are you ready? Let's start.
Are you new here?
Yes. I just started yesterday.
Welcome aboard. My name is Jeff.
I'm Amy. Nice to meet you.
What are you going to be working on?
I'm going to work on the finance team. But I haven't started yet. I'm still in training.
Our planning team works with them closely. We'll work together sometimes.
That's great news. I really look forward to working with you.
Have you seen Kevin? I've been looking for him everywhere.
I don't know. I haven't seen him all day.
What's today's date?
Today is the 3rd of September.
Okay, it makes sense now.
Why? Why is today's important?
Today's Kevin's brother's birthday. He's probably in London today.
I hope he returns on time. Otherwise, the boss is going to be really mad.
Yeah. That's why I'm worried. Let's just hope that he will be at the table tomorrow.
We should call him right now. Today's been a very educational day for me so far. Thank you.
You are welcome. I hope together we will work for this company for a long time.
Do you want to drink something together after work? I want to get to know you better.
Sure. It would be great to drink some coffee with you.
Hello, how are you today?
Let's start. Did you ask your boss for a raise?
Yes, I asked for $10 any hour more.
The real question is, did you get it?
No, I got $3.
Oh no. That's too bad.
I think it's alright for now. It's better than nothing, right? I visited my dad's office today.
Did you like his new office?
Yeah, I did. It's surprisingly big, and it has an amazing view. Then we had lunch at a Chinese restaurant.
Did you like the food there?
It was very delicious.
You got any plans for the weekend? I really would like to go to that restaurant.
I'm free this weekend. We can go there. After that we can go to the new Batman movie. What do you think?
This is a great plan. I haven't told you what happened yesterday, have I?
You haven't told me anything yet.
I got the promotion I was expecting.
Are you kidding? This is great news.
I'm really excited about it. I have more responsibilities with my new position.
You really deserve this promotion. Your hard work has finally paid up. I'm so happy for you. We should throw a party on Friday.
Thank you very much. Do you really want to throw a party?
Yeah, I do. You don't get promoted every day, do you?
Hi.
Hey, welcome to another episode of Daily Conversations. Don't forget, practice makes perfect. Let's start. It's extremely hot right now.
It's not even noon, yet.
I'm afraid it will get hotter.
The heat is killing me.
Why don't you turn on the air conditioner?
I tried turning it on yesterday. It doesn't work.
Why doesn't it work? What happened?
I have no idea. It's broken.
When is it going to be fixed?
I called the repairman this morning.
When will he be here?
He said he was busy. He will come next week.
Oh no. What are we going to do without an air conditioner?
I don't know. I guess we will just pray for a colder weather. Are you going to be at the party this Friday?
I haven't decided yet. Are you going to go?
Yes, I'll be there. I heard it's going to be a lot of fun.
Is it really? What time does the party start?
The party starts at 9 o'clock. I hope that you will go to the party.
I'm not sure. Maybe I will go. Who else is going to be there?
There will be a lot of people. Some of our friends will be there too. It's going to be a big party. It will be too crowded, so we probably won't come across them. There's going to be live music, drinks and food at the party.
That sounds like it's going to be fun. I'm definitely going to be there. See you at the party.
Hi.
Hello, try to repeat after us. Good morning, I'm Megan Scott.
Nice to meet you, Ms. Scott. I'm Dwight Booker.
Do you think you are qualified for secretary position? Do you think you are ready to work here? Tell me about yourself and your educational background.
I've been living here in Toronto for 5 years. I've had secretarial training in business school. I'm a hardworking person, and I believe I can handle any kind of pressure.
Time will show that. There will be a large volume of telephone calls, along with filing and fast typing. Do you think you can handle that?
I've had a lot of training in each of those areas. I'll handle everything perfectly.
This is a paper company. Have you ever done secretarial work for a paper company, or anything similar?
I can't say that I have. But I've worked as a secretary in some very busy offices, and I'm a fast learner, so I don't think that would be any problem.
What's your schedule like, Dwight?
I'm prepared to work full-time, 9 to 5, from Monday to Friday.
How would you feel about doing some overtime every now and then? Would you have a problem with that?
I'm totally fine with that. Overtime wouldn't be a problem for me.
Okay, Dwight, your qualifications look very promising. Before we end today, do you have any questions for me?
Yes, can you tell me what benefits are available? If I'm hired here?
After you pass a 2-month probationary period, you are entitled to enroll in our group medical plan, and also, you'll have 15 vacation days and 15 sick days per year.
That sounds great. Thank you, Miss Scott. Have a nice day.
My name is Jane. I'm English, but I live in Barcelona, Spain. My father has a new job here. I love being in Barcelona because all the people here are really nice and helpful. I have got dark hair and big green eyes. I'm not very tall and I'm medium weight. I am a creative and hardworking person. I want to be a doctor, so I always study a lot. I like spending time alone. I also like watching movies and listening to music in my free time.
Hi everyone. I'm Kevin. I'm new at this school, but I'm not new in London. I'm short and thin. I have got blue eyes and I wear glasses. I am a cheerful person. I really like telling funny stories and making jokes. But my teachers sometimes warn me to stop talking in the class because I am talkative. I can be selfish, but only for my car. My favorite activity is driving a car with my sister at weekends. I also enjoy surfing on the net.
My name is Jane. I'm English, but I live in Barcelona, Spain. My father has a new job here. I love being in Barcelona because all the people here are really nice and helpful. I have got dark hair and big green eyes. I'm not very tall and I'm medium weight. I am a creative and hardworking person. I want to be a doctor, so I always study a lot. I like spending time alone. I also like watching movies and listening to music in my free time.
Hi everyone. I'm Kevin. I'm new at this school. But I'm not new in London. I'm short and thin. I have got blue eyes and I wear glasses. I am a cheerful person. I really like telling funny stories and making jokes. But my teachers sometimes warn me to stop talking in the class because I'm talkative. I can be selfish, but only for my car. My favorite activity is driving a car with my sister at weekends. I also enjoy surfing on the net.
Hello. My name is Jane. I am 17 years old. I'm studying in high school. I have 2 sisters. My mother works at the bank. My father is a doctor. We have a beautiful house with a garden. I get up at 7 a.m. on weekdays. I wash my hands and face. My mother prepares breakfast. We have breakfast together as a family. My sister Mary is 9 years old, Isabella is 12 years old. My father drives us to school on the way to work. The first lesson starts at 9 o'clock. I have lunch in the canteen. I love toast. School ends at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I go home by bus. I do the homework first. I help my mother prepare dinner. My father watches the news on TV. We have dinner as a family. After dinner, we drink tea in the garden. My sisters play games. I go to bed at 11 p.m. Before, I brush my teeth and read for half an hour. My sister Mary listens to music. And so another day ends.
Hello. My name is Jane. I am 17 years old. I'm studying in high school. I have 2 sisters. My mother works at the bank. My father is a doctor. We have a beautiful house with a garden. I get up at 7 a.m. on weekdays. I wash my hands and face. My mother prepares breakfast. We have breakfast together as a family. My sister Mary is 9 years old, Isabella is 12 years old. My father drives us to school on the way to work. The first lesson starts at 9 o'clock. I have lunch in the canteen. I love toast. School ends at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I go home by bus. I do the homework first. I help my mother prepare dinner. My father watches the news on TV. We have dinner as a family. After dinner, we drink tea in the garden. My sisters play games. I go to bed at 11 p.m. Before, I brush my teeth and read for half an hour. My sister Mary listens to music. And so another day ends.
What is this? This is an apple. This is a fish. This is a newspaper. I only slept 1 hour. I have only $2,000. He is a student. Kevin is a police officer. Jane is a doctor. They are students. I am a teacher. I am writing now. She is reading the newspaper. They are listening to music. I'm meeting Jane next Monday. Are you a teacher? Yes, I am a teacher. Are you a doctor? No, I am not a doctor. She is leaving London in 2 days. Do you take a bath every day? Yes, I do. What are you drinking? I am drinking cola. What do you have? I have a toast. What were they doing? Jane and David were dancing. Mary and Jane were eating sandwiches. How many keys are there? There are 2 keys. David and Kevin were playing cards. How many cups do you have? We have 2 cups. Jane has making models for 10 months. Have you ever seen a lion? Yes, I have. Where did you see it? I saw it in a zoo. He rarely goes out. Have you ever watched a basketball match? Yes, I have. When did you watch it? I watched it last Sunday. How often do you go to the cinema? I go to the cinema every weekend. I hardly ever go to the theater.
The house is on the side of a hill. Can you tell me where is the dormitory? I'd like you to meet my friends. What do you think of your new boss? She wants him to be her friend. My uncle likes to go fishing. There is a computer in the office. Jane didn't feel comfortable with my friend. I can't play piano. I keep my money in the bank. I need to buy a new umbrella. How much does this cost? Do you have any shoes in my size? You are my best friend. Do you like science fiction movies? My brother likes old movies better. I can play the piano. Can I play some music? She loved blueberries. What is your job? What do you want to do? I met a friend of Jane's. She was born in London. I can play the guitar. How are things going? I like to play soccer. I caught the last bus. What happened to you? Do you play the guitar? I don't play the guitar. What do you think? I don't have time. What's your favorite movie? My favorite movie is Spider-Man. Never play on the road. Have you heard the news? I haven't heard anything. There are some flowers on the table. There are some books in the bag. What color is the book? The red bag is not near the radio. She is standing near the tree. Is there much milk in the glass? There is a lot of milk in the glass. I am writing with my right hand. I have found a pencil. I stayed home all day. She looked all around. David wants to be a pilot. The man is sitting in the room. Don't be late for the train. The dog is sleeping under the chair. I can't remember his name. I am coming from London. What did you buy? I bought a new car. I bought a t-shirt. Do you good sleep? Where can I buy some groceries? I must buy some milk. I bought a new suit. Why did you buy this? My father is an engineer. This is my friend Jane. Let me introduce you my friend Kevin. Do you have a reservation? Would you like to see the menu? Do you need any napkins?
She is going to eat a hot dog.
He sells hot dogs.
She is shopping.
He knows how to use the bow.
She is drinking coffee.
He likes boiled egg.
This painting is lovely.
She sat next to him.
Can you bring me a towel?
Do you like bowling?
Does she like strawberries?
I love cows.
Can you dive like him?
She looked over my report.
They work in a factory.
I will go there even if it rains.
His eyes are green.
I've never flown in an airplane.
She was holding a baseball bat.
I'll be back by 6 o'clock.
She said she had a slight cold.
I left my gloves in the kitchen.
His joy showed on his face.
I have to go to the police station.
The leaves fell.
I think she's a great writer.
This is a nice apartment.
The island is warm all the year.
They are classmates.
Keep the dog out.
They are hiding behind the curtain. We made pancakes for breakfast.
The thief got away with the money.
She has blonde hair.
I can't find my history book.
She's about the same height as him.
She will leave the hospital soon.
She gave him a big smile.
I'd like to order some flowers.
He is unable to buy a car.
I'd like to reserve a table for 2 at 6.
How many pencils do you have?
When is your birthday?
Roll the ball to me.
He runs a shoe shop.
Where's the nearest bus stop?
He fed his dog at the same time every day.
She didn't like the horse at first.
Jake runs fast.
He reads before bedtime.
Do you need a ride?
She taught him how to play the piano.
Tom doesn't like bread.
Oranges have a lot of vitamin C.
I'll carry this briefcase for you.
I think it's highly unlikely that I'll ever see my stolen motorcycle again.
They're going to eat apples.
Is there a doctor in the house?
He is taking a walk.
The castle is beautiful.
How high is that mountain?
The furniture was dusty.
Please open the bottle.
Playing the guitar is fun.
She said goodbye to him.
My father gave his compass to me.
I enjoy working on the computer. I got a new computer for my birthday. When the weather's bad, I read books. When it's raining, I like to draw pictures of animals. I go training every evening. Where did you go for your holidays? Do you have any pets? Do you live in a house or an apartment? When is your birthday? How old are you? Do you have any children? How much will you give me for my old car? I've wrecked my car. My car has broken down. You must drive carefully. It was cold yesterday. It is sunny today. It will be cloudy tomorrow. Do you have a compass? Would you like a glass of juice? Would you like tea or coffee? Do you drink tea with milk? Our teacher is good at playing football. Our dad is good at playing basketball. I played basketball on the school team. This house is very cheap. This house is very expensive. Mice like cheese very much. Mice have very small eyes.
The sun is shining. Can I use your phone? I need something to drink. I would like bread with cheese. I like to eat fruit. I like to eat apple. Are you going to take a plane or train? Did you send me flowers? Those flowers are beautiful. Do you have a pencil? Do you have a house? Have you eaten at that restaurant? There is a new restaurant opening across the park. Can I have a glass of water, please? Can I have the bill, please? You have a very nice car. I bought a new car last week. My favorite drink is tea. My favorite drink is coffee. Your house is very nice. My house is very big. What color is that car? That restaurant is not expensive. My cell phone doesn't work. What is your cell phone number? What is your email address? What type of music do you like?
30 basic English phrases.
Can I switch off the lights?
Can I open the window?
How are you feeling?
I don't feel good.
Where does it hurt?
Do you have a fever?
What's bothering you?
How long are you going to stay?
How long have you been here?
I'm working on a big project.
I'm working on my homework.
I'm working on a new car project.
How much does this cost?
How much is that?
How old are you?
How tall are you?
Would you like anything to drink?
Do you want something to eat or drink?
Can I get you a drink?
I would like to order my food now.
Where is there a bank around here?
I want to change money.
I want to open an account.
Do you have any money?
Can you lend me some money?
How can I help you?
I need your help.
How often have you been here?
When did you see him last?
I last saw Jane last weekend.
Welcome to English Education Channel. The sun is shining. The sun is shining. Can I use your phone? Can I use your phone? I need something to drink. I need something to drink. I would like bread with cheese. I would like bread with cheese. I like to eat fruit. I like to eat fruit. I like to eat apple. I like to eat apple. Are you going to take a plane or train? Are you going to take a plane or train? Did you send me flowers? Did you send me flowers? Those flowers are beautiful. Those flowers are beautiful. Do you have a pencil? Do you have a pencil? Do you have a house? Do you have a house? Have you eaten at that restaurant? Have you eaten at that restaurant? There is a new restaurant opening across the park. There is a new restaurant opening across the park. Can I have a glass of water, please? Can I have a glass of water, please? Can I have the bill, please? Can I have the bill, please? You have a very nice car. You have a very nice car. I bought a new car last week. I bought a new car last week. My favorite drink is tea. My favorite drink is tea. My favorite drink is coffee. My favorite drink is coffee. Your house is very nice. Your house is very nice. My house is very big. My house is very big. What color is that car? What color is that car? That restaurant is not expensive. That restaurant is not expensive. My cell phone doesn't work. My cell phone doesn't work. What is your cell phone number? What is your cell phone number? What is your email address? What is your email address? What type of music do you like? What type of music do you like?
I enjoy working on the computer. I enjoy working on the computer. I got a new computer for my birthday. I got a new computer for my birthday. When the weather's bad, I read books. When the weather's bad, I read books. When it's raining, I like to draw pictures of animals. When it's raining, I like to draw pictures of animals. I go training every evening. I go training every evening. Where did you go for your holidays? Where did you go for your holidays? Do you have any pets? Do you have any pets? Do you live in a house or an apartment? Do you live in a house or an apartment? When is your birthday? When is your birthday? How old are you? How old are you? Do you have any children? Do you have any children? How much will you give me for my old car? How much will you give me for my old car? I've wrecked my car. I've wrecked my car. My car has broken down. My car has broken down. You must drive carefully. You must drive carefully. It was cold yesterday. It was cold yesterday. It is sunny today. It is sunny today. It will be cloudy tomorrow. It will be cloudy tomorrow. Do you have a compass? Do you have a compass? Would you like a glass of juice? Would you like a glass of juice? Would you like tea or coffee? Would you like tea or coffee? Do you drink tea with milk? Do you drink tea with milk? Our teacher is good at playing football. Our teacher is good at playing football. Our dad is good at playing basketball. Our dad is good at playing basketball. I played basketball on the school team. I played basketball on the school team. This house is very cheap. This house is very cheap. This house is very expensive. This house is very expensive. Mice like cheese very much. Mice like cheese very much. Mice have very small eyes. Mice have very small eyes. Welcome to our YouTube channel.
We had a meal in an expensive restaurant. We had a meal in an expensive restaurant. How many meals a day do you have? How many meals a day do you have? Here's an apple. Just one apple. Here's an apple. Just one apple. Did you enjoy your vacation in Hawaii? Did you enjoy your vacation in Hawaii? What did you do in the summer? What did you do in the summer? I like summery weather. I like summery weather. We usually go on holiday in the summer. We usually go on holiday in the summer. I went to Camp Blue to learn how to swim. I went to Camp Blue to learn how to swim. It's difficult to swim in the waves. It's difficult to swim in the waves. I like going swimming in the summer. I like going swimming in the summer. Have you ever been on a school trip? Have you ever been on a school trip? Have you ever been to England? Have you ever been to England? London is the capital of England and the United Kingdom. London is the capital of England and the United Kingdom. I made a trip to London last weekend. I made a trip to London last weekend. He met many friends on his travels. He met many friends on his travels. How long are you staying? How long are you staying? Where do you stay in England? Where are you stay in England? Did you have any trouble finding the hotel? Did you have any trouble finding the hotel? Would you have a room for tonight, please? Would you have a room for tonight, please? I'd like to book a room, please. I'd like to book a room, please. Our hotel is not responsible for lost or stolen articles. Our hotel is not responsible for lost or stolen articles. How much is a single room per night? How much is a single room per night? Do you serve breakfast? Do you serve breakfast? Is there a restaurant in the hotel? Is there a restaurant in the hotel? Is there anything you would recommend? Is there anything you would recommend? Could I see the menu, please? Could I see the menu, please? I'd like the soup, please. I'd like the soup, please. Excuse me, but my soup is cold. Excuse me, but my soup is cold. Could I have some more bread, please? Could I have some more bread, please? Could I have the bill, please? Could I have the bill, please?
Live your life.
No matter what they say. Do what makes you happy.
Did you feed the hunter today?
Yeah. I fed him earlier today.
Nice. Can you give him a bathe later?
Sure, I'll do that later.
Thank you. You know you need to take him to the vet appointment next week?
I know. What time do we need to be there?
You need to be there at 9 in the morning.
Okay, I got it.
Do you smell that?
Yes. It's disgusting.
I hate cigarette smoke. I can't stand it.
It smells bad, really bad.
Some smokers think they are cool.
I think it's pathetic. A cigarette controls them.
Don't smoke cigarettes.
It's really bad for your health.
Are you going to be in town this weekend?
I'll be in town.
Do you have plans for the weekend?
No, I don't have any plans.
Sunday is Tina's birthday, and we are throwing her a party.
I would love to come to the party. Where are you going to have it? What time will it start?
It's going to be at Phil's apartment building. It will start at 5 p.m.
It's going to be fun. Isn't there a pool in Phil's apartment?
I totally forgot. It's going to be a pool party. Don't forget to bring your trunks.
I won't forget it. And I'll get a big present for Tina.
Hello, try to repeat after us. Let's get started.
Do you want to go out tonight?
Sure, where do you want to go?
How about a film? I can't wait to see the new Jackie Chan film.
I don't like watching action movies, they always seem to be the same. Can't you arrange to see it with someone else another time?
Okay. Well, we could go to Jim's party.
That's fine, but only if you promise to be nice to him.
I'll try, but it's very difficult. I just don't like his friends.
You'll have to ignore them, or pretend to like them. If you can't manage to do either of those, then I'm not coming.
Okay, what else could we do?
Why don't we just decide to stay in? I don't mind ordering some food. Jim's parties are usually pretty useless anyway.
You are right. Let's order a pizza.
Jim phoned while you were out.
What did he say?
He said he bought the 4 tickets for the concert tonight.
Are you serious? I was afraid they might be sold out. Did he say anything else?
He asked if you'd arranged to pick up Pam on the way. I said I didn't know, and that you'd phone back when you got in.
This concert is going to be great. Are you excited?
I'm excited. Aren't you going to call Jim?
Okay, I'll do that now.
Hi.
Hey.
Let's start. Hello, Dwight. How are you?
Very well, thank you. And you?
I'm fine. It's good to see you again.
I'm very happy to see you too. Angela, what do you want to do this winter?
Well, I can tell you one thing, I don't want to work all winter.
Me neither. Well then, what do you want to do?
I want to go to Iceland. I want to see the northern lights. Have you ever been there?
No, I have not. It would be amazing to go there with you. We should definitely go there.
Somebody's playing the piano.
It sounds nice, doesn't it? I wish I could play a musical instrument.
Don't you play guitar?
No, but my brother does, and he's pretty good at it.
I took piano lessons for a couple of years, but I never learned to play very well. I guess I don't have any musical talent.
That's not true. I heard you sing very well.
What's the weather like in your hometown?
It's always quite hot, especially in summer.
How far is your hometown from here?
It takes about 5 hours by car.
What's the nightlife like in your hometown?
It's not bad, but a little expensive.
What about the shopping? What's it like?
It is pretty interesting. There are a lot of nice shops. Hey.
Hey everybody, what's up? Are you new around here?
Yes, I am new in town.
It's nice meeting you.
I'm happy to meet you too.
When did you move here?
I moved here about 2 months ago.
Do you like it here so far?
I love it here. It's great.
Welcome to the neighborhood.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here. Could you help me with something?
How can I help you?
I'm trying to find the mall.
You don't know where it is?
I've looked everywhere but I couldn't find it.
The mall is right next to the theater.
I don't know where the theater is either.
Actually, I should go to the mall too. Do you want to go there together?
Yeah, sure. That's very nice of you. Thank you.
Alright, let's go. I need to make an appointment.
Are you going to see Dr. James?
Never again. No way. I don't like him. He was not friendly at all during my last visit.
What do you mean? What happened during your last visit?
He was so rude. He answered none of my questions. He didn't even look at my face.
I understand what you mean. Maybe he was in a bad mood that day. Because I know he is a good person.
Hello, are you ready? Let's start.
Are you new here?
Yes. I just started yesterday.
Welcome aboard. My name is Jeff.
I'm Amy. Nice to meet you.
What are you going to be working on?
I'm going to work on the finance team, but I haven't started yet. I'm still in training.
Our planning team works with them closely. We'll work together sometimes.
That's great news. I really look forward to working with you.
Have you seen Kevin? I've been looking for him everywhere.
I don't know. I haven't seen him all day.
What's today's date?
Today is the 3rd of September.
Okay, it makes sense now.
Why? Why is today's important?
Today's Kevin's brother's birthday. He's probably in London today.
I hope he returns on time. Otherwise, the boss is going to be really mad.
Yeah. That's why I'm worried. Let's just hope that he will be at the table tomorrow.
We should call him right now. Today's been a very educational day for me so far. Thank you.
You are welcome. I hope together we will work for this company for a long time.
Do you want to drink something together after work? I want to get to know you better.
Sure. It would be great to drink some coffee with you.
Hello, how are you today?
Let's start. Did you ask your boss for a raise?
Yes, I asked for $10 any hour more.
The real question is, did you get it?
No, I got $3.
Oh no. That's too bad.
I think it's all right for now. It's better than nothing, right? I visited my dad's office today.
Did you like his new office?
Yeah, I did. It's surprisingly big, and it has an amazing view. Then we had lunch at a Chinese restaurant.
Did you like the food there?
It was very delicious.
You got any plans for the weekend? I really would like to go to that restaurant.
I'm free this weekend. We can go there. After that we can go to the new Batman movie. What do you think?
This is a great plan. I haven't told you what happened yesterday, have I?
You haven't told me anything yet.
I got the promotion I was expecting.
Are you kidding? This is great news.
I'm really excited about it. I have more responsibilities with my new position.
You really deserve this promotion. Your hard work has finally paid up. I'm so happy for you. We should throw a party on Friday.
Thank you very much. Do you really want to throw a party?
Yeah, I do. You don't get promoted every day, do you?
Hi.
Hey, welcome to another episode of Daily Conversations. Don't forget, practice makes perfect. Let's start. It's extremely hot right now.
It's not even noon, yet.
I'm afraid it will get hotter.
The heat is killing me.
Why don't you turn on the air conditioner?
I tried turning it on yesterday. It doesn't work.
Why doesn't it work? What happened?
I have no idea. It's broken.
When is it going to be fixed?
I called the repairman this morning.
When will he be here?
He said he was busy. He will come next week.
Oh no. What are we going to do without an air conditioner?
I don't know. I guess we will just pray for a colder weather. Are you going to be at the party this Friday?
I haven't decided yet. Are you going to go?
Yes, I'll be there. I heard it's going to be a lot of fun.
Is it really? What time does the party start?
The party starts at 9 o'clock. I hope that you will go to the party.
I'm not sure. Maybe I will go. Who else is going to be there?
There will be a lot of people. Some of our friends will be there too. It's going to be a big party. It will be too crowded, so we probably won't come across them. There's going to be live music, drinks and food at the party.
That sounds like it's going to be fun. I'm definitely going to be there. See you at the party.
Hi.
Hello, try to repeat after us. Good morning, I'm Megan Scott.
Nice to meet you, Ms. Scott. I'm Dwight Booker.
Do you think you are qualified for secretary position? Do you think you are ready to work here? Tell me about yourself and your educational background.
I've been living here in Toronto for 5 years. I've had secretarial training in business school. I'm a hardworking person, and I believe I can handle any kind of pressure.
Time will show that. There will be a large volume of telephone calls, along with filing and fast typing. Do you think you can handle that?
I've had a lot of training in each of those areas. I'll handle everything perfectly.
This is a paper company. Have you ever done secretarial work for a paper company, or anything similar?
I can't say that I have. But I've worked as a secretary in some very busy offices, and I'm a fast learner, so I don't think that would be any problem.
What's your schedule like, Dwight?
I'm prepared to work full-time, 9 to 5, from Monday to Friday.
How would you feel about doing some overtime every now and then? Would you have a problem with that?
I'm totally fine with that. Overtime wouldn't be a problem for me.
Okay, Dwight, your qualifications look very promising. Before we end today, do you have any questions for me?
Yes, can you tell me what benefits are available if I'm hired here?
After you pass a 2-month probationary period, you are entitled to enroll in our group medical plan, and also, you'll have 15 vacation days and 15 sick days per year.
That sounds great. Thank you, Miss Scott. Have a nice day.
30 basic English phrases.
Can I switch off the lights?
Can I open the window?
How are you feeling?
I don't feel good.
Where does it hurt?
Do you have a fever?
What's bothering you?
How long are you going to stay?
How long have you been here?
I'm working on a big project.
I'm working on my homework.
I'm working on a new car project.
How much does this cost?
How much is that?
How old are you?
How tall are you?
Would you like anything to drink?
Do you want something to eat or drink?
Can I get you a drink?
I would like to order my food now.
Where is there a bank around here?
I want to change money.
I want to open an account.
Do you have any money?
Can you lend me some money?
How can I help you?
I need your help.
How often have you been here?
When did you see him last?
I last saw Jane last weekend.
The house has a brick roof.
The house has a brick roof.
Where do your parents live now?
Where do your parents live now? They live in New York.
They live in New York. Software is changing our lives.
Software is changing our lives.
Jane lives in an old apartment in the city center.
Jane lives in an old apartment in the city center.
I like cats.
I like cats.
I have a cat.
I have a cat.
Do you have a cat?
Do you have a cat?
Jane has a white cat.
Jane has a white cat.
We have a black cat.
We have a black cat.
Do you have a house?
Do you have a house?
Where is your house?
Where is your house?
We have a big house.
We have a big house.
The children were laughing.
The children were laughing.
Tom wanted a new bicycle.
Tom wanted a new bicycle.
All the girls are learning English.
All the girls are learning English.
I have to catch the bus today.
I have to catch the bus today.
I have to go back to London tomorrow.
I have to go back to London tomorrow.
Do you like dogs?
Do you like dogs?
This is my dog.
This is my dog.
We have a cat and a dog.
We have a cat and a dog.
The man hit the dog.
The man hit the dog.
The sea is blue.
The sea is blue.
Jane lives near the sea.
Jane lives near the sea.
The hotel is by the sea.
The hotel is by the sea.
He works at an office.
He works at an office.
He works on the computer.
He works on the computer.
Welcome. Let's start. She has got a raincoat.
She has got a raincoat.
I have 5 lessons on Wednesday.
I have 5 lessons on Wednesday.
We have a meeting next Thursday morning.
We have a meeting next Thursday morning.
I need cash.
I need cash.
She is always short of cash.
She is always short of cash.
She paid the balance of the invoice in cash.
She paid the balance of the invoice in cash.
The bank cashed her check.
The bank cashed her check.
Do you like the forest?
Do you like the forest?
Do you like going into the forests?
Do you like going into the forests?
The forest goes on for 10 miles.
The forest goes on for 10 miles.
What do you like the most about the forest?
What do you like the most about the forest?
What's the weather like?
What's the weather like?
What's the weather forecast?
What's the weather forecast?
Is it raining where you are?
Is it raining where you are?
How's the weather in London in winter?
How's the weather in London in winter?
The sun is shining in New York.
The sun is shining in New York.
The sun rises in the east.
The sun rises in the east.
I could feel the warm sunshine on my back.
I could feel the warm sunshine on my back.
Water boils at 100 degrees Celsius.
Water boils at 100 degrees Celsius.
Jane and Tom met in the park.
Jane and Tom met in the park.
Are there any dogs in the park?
Are there any dogs in the park?
How many dogs are there in the park?
How many dogs are there in the park?
That thin girl is drinking milk now.
That thin girl is drinking milk now.
Is there much milk in the fridge?
Is there much milk in the fridge?
Please return all empty milk bottles.
Please return all empty milk bottles.
I would like a little milk for my coffee.
I would like a little milk for my coffee.
This is a nice cup of tea.
This is a nice cup of tea.
She drinks tea daily.
She drinks tea daily.
He drinks tea every day.
He drinks tea every day. Welcome to English Education Channel.
We sometimes play football together.
We sometimes play football together.
What's your favorite sport?
What's your favorite sport?
Do you prefer to watch sports or play them?
Do you prefer to watch sports or play them?
I play football every weekend.
I play football every weekend.
She never plays football.
She never plays football.
She is a good tennis player.
She is a good tennis player.
I don't know how to play tennis.
I don't know how to play tennis.
I like the carpet in my room.
I like the carpet in my room.
Money doesn't bring happiness.
Money doesn't bring happiness.
I love flowers.
I love flowers.
Why did you buy flowers?
Why did you buy flowers?
Those flowers are beautiful.
Those flowers are beautiful.
We picked flowers in the garden.
We picked flowers in the garden.
The mother hugged her child.
The mother hugged her child.
I climbed up the ladder.
I climbed up the ladder.
I was climbing the mountain.
I was climbing the mountain.
I like climbing mountains.
I like climbing mountains.
I am thinking of going to the mountains.
I am thinking of going to the mountains.
The mountains are beautiful.
The mountains are beautiful.
The Nile is the longest river in the world.
The Nile is the longest river in the world.
A man walked into a hotel.
A man walked into a hotel.
I'm at the hotel.
I'm at the hotel.
Can you recommend a hotel?
Can you recommend a hotel?
Is there a hotel around here?
Is there a hotel around here?
The swimming pool is on the main floor.
The swimming pool is on the main floor.
There are hotels in big cities and small towns.
There are hotels in big cities and small towns.
We can leave our luggage at the hotel.
We can leave our luggage at the hotel.
I can't get in the house. I've lost my keys.
I can't get in the house. I've lost my keys.
Have you ever been to London?
Have you ever been to London?
Have you ever been to New York?
Have you ever been to New York?
We have bought a new car this week.
We have bought a new car this week. Welcome to English Education Channel.
People watch TV in the living room.
People watch TV in the living room.
We have a single room available.
We have a single room available.
I love doing exercises.
I love doing exercises.
What color are your eyes?
What color are your eyes?
What color is your hair?
What color is your hair?
What is your favorite sport?
What is your favorite sport?
Do they live in Moscow?
Do they live in Moscow?
Does she live in London?
Does she live in London?
This is a girl.
This is a girl.
She is going to school.
She is going to school.
This is a boy.
This is a boy.
Kevin is a good boy.
Kevin is a good boy.
He is a naughty boy.
He is a naughty boy.
This is a police car.
This is a police car.
This is a school bus.
This is a school bus.
She has written a new book.
She has written a new book.
The girl eating a banana and smiles.
The girl eating a banana and smiles.
The boy is washing hands.
The boy is washing hands.
The girl is washing hands with soap in the bathroom.
The girl is washing hands with soap in the bathroom.
The woman is selling colorful textiles.
The woman is selling colorful textiles.
The woman looking and trying clothes in the shop.
The woman looking and trying clothes in the shop.
The college student walking on campus.
The college student walking on campus.
Welcome. Let's start.
I am writing now. I am writing now.
You are reading a book. You are reading a book.
We are listening to music.
We are listening to music.
Mother is in the kitchen now. Mother is in the kitchen now.
She is cooking dinner. She is cooking dinner.
Do you want to share with me your dinner? Do you want to share with me your dinner? Does Jane like pizza? Does Jane like pizza? My father is in his office. My father is in his office. My sister is in her office. My sister is in her office.
I'm interested in this book. I'm interested in this book. I'm good at tennis. I'm good at tennis.
How many flowers are they? How many flowers are they?
What's the time in New York? What's the time in New York?
They are giving a party next Sunday. They are giving a party next Sunday.
You like animals very much. You like animals very much. Does the cat drink milk in the morning? Does the cat drink milk in the morning?
Does your sister have breakfast in the morning? Does your sister have breakfast in the morning? Your hat looks very nice. Your hat looks very nice.
The car is near the beach. The car is near the beach.
How often do you go to the cinema? How often do you go to the cinema? How many sisters do you have? How many sisters do you have? I'm very thirsty. I want to drink something. I'm very thirsty. I want to drink something.
Do you have anything to eat? Do you have anything to eat? I have a lot of thing to eat. I have a lot of thing to eat.
Live your life.
No matter what they say. Do what makes you happy.
Did you feed the hunter today?
Yeah. I fed him earlier today.
Nice. Can you give him a bathe later?
Sure, I'll do that later.
Thank you. You know you need to take him to the vet appointment next week?
I know. What time do we need to be there?
You need to be there at 9 in the morning.
Okay, I got it.
Do you smell that?
Yes. It's disgusting.
I hate cigarette smoke. I can't stand it.
It smells bad, really bad.
Some smokers think they are cool.
I think it's pathetic. A cigarette controls them.
Don't smoke cigarettes.
It's really bad for your health.
Are you going to be in town this weekend?
I'll be in town.
Do you have plans for the weekend?
No, I don't have any plans.
Sunday is Tina's birthday, and we are throwing her a party.
I would love to come to the party. Where are you going to have it? What time will it start?
It's going to be at Phil's apartment building. It will start at 5 p.m.
It's going to be fun. Isn't there a pool in Phil's apartment?
I totally forgot. It's going to be a pool party. Don't forget to bring your trunks.
I won't forget it. And I'll get a big present for Tina.
Hello, try to repeat after us. Let's get started.
Do you want to go out tonight?
Sure, where do you want to go?
How about a film? I can't wait to see the new Jackie Chan film.
I don't like watching action movies, they always seem to be the same. Can't you arrange to see it with someone else another time?
Okay. Well, we could go to Jim's party.
That's fine, but only if you promise to be nice to him.
I'll try, but it's very difficult. I just don't like his friends.
You'll have to ignore them, or pretend to like them. If you can't manage to do either of those, then I'm not coming.
Okay, what else could we do?
Why don't we just decide to stay in? I don't mind ordering some food. Jim's parties are usually pretty useless anyway.
You are right. Let's order a pizza.
Jim phoned while you were out.
What did he say?
He said he bought the 4 tickets for the concert tonight.
Are you serious? I was afraid they might be sold out. Did he say anything else?
He asked if you'd arrange to pick up Pam on the way. I said I didn't know, and that you'd phone back when you got in.
This concert is going to be great. Are you excited?
I'm excited. Aren't you going to call Jim?
Okay, I'll do that now.
Hi.
Hey.
Let's start. Hello, Dwight. How are you?
Very well, thank you. And you?
I'm fine. It's good to see you again.
I'm very happy to see you too. Angela, what do you want to do this winter?
Well, I can tell you one thing, I don't want to work all winter.
Me neither. Well then, what do you want to do?
I want to go to Iceland. I want to see the northern lights. Have you ever been there?
No, I have not. It would be amazing to go there with you. We should definitely go there.
Somebody's playing the piano.
It sounds nice, doesn't it? I wish I could play a musical instrument.
Don't you play guitar?
No, but my brother does, and he's pretty good at it.
I took piano lessons for a couple of years, but I never learned to play very well. I guess I don't have any musical talent.
That's not true. I heard you sing very well.
What's the weather like in your hometown?
It's always quite hot, especially in summer.
How far is your hometown from here?
It takes about 5 hours by car.
What's the nightlife like in your hometown?
It's not bad, but a little expensive.
What about the shopping, what's it like?
It is pretty interesting. There are a lot of nice shops. Hey.
Hey everybody, what's up? Are you new around here?
Yes, I am new in town.
It's nice meeting you.
I'm happy to meet you too.
When did you move here?
I moved here about 2 months ago.
Do you like it here so far?
I love it here. It's great.
Welcome to the neighborhood.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here. Could you help me with something?
How can I help you?
I'm trying to find the mall.
You don't know where it is?
I've looked everywhere but I couldn't find it.
The mall is right next to the theater.
I don't know where the theater is either.
Actually, I should go to the mall too. Do you want to go there together?
Yeah, sure. That's very nice of you. Thank you.
All right, let's go. I need to make an appointment.
Are you going to see Dr. James?
Never again. No way. I don't like him. He was not friendly at all during my last visit.
What do you mean? What happened during your last visit?
He was so rude. He answered none of my questions. He didn't even look at my face.
I understand what you mean. Maybe he was in a bad mood that day. Because I know he is a good person.
Hello, are you ready? Let's start.
Are you new here?
Yes. I just started yesterday.
Welcome aboard. My name is Jeff.
I'm Amy. Nice to meet you.
What are you going to be working on?
I'm going to work on the finance team, but I haven't started yet. I'm still in training.
Our planning team works with them closely. We'll work together sometimes.
That's great news. I really look forward to working with you.
Have you seen Kevin? I've been looking for him everywhere.
I don't know. I haven't seen him all day.
What's today's date?
Today is the 3rd of September.
Okay, it makes sense now.
Why? Why is today's important?
Today's Kevin's brother's birthday. He's probably in London today.
I hope he returns on time. Otherwise, the boss is going to be really mad.
Yeah. That's why I'm worried. Let's just hope that he will be at the table tomorrow.
We should call him right now. Today's been a very educational day for me so far. Thank you.
You are welcome. I hope together we will work for this company for a long time.
Do you want to drink something together after work? I want to get to know you better.
Sure. It would be great to drink some coffee with you.
Hello, how are you today?
Let's start. Did you ask your boss for a raise?
Yes, I asked for $10 any hour more.
The real question is, did you get it?
No, I got $3.
Oh no. That's too bad.
I think it's all right for now. It's better than nothing, right? I visited my dad's office today.
Did you like his new office?
Yeah, I did. It's surprisingly big, and it has an amazing view. Then we had lunch at a Chinese restaurant.
Did you like the food there?
It was very delicious.
You got any plans for the weekend? I really would like to go to that restaurant.
I'm free this weekend. We can go there. After that we can go to the new Batman movie. What do you think?
This is a great plan. I haven't told you what happened yesterday, have I?
You haven't told me anything yet.
I got the promotion I was expecting.
Are you kidding? This is great news.
I'm really excited about it. I have more responsibilities with my new position.
You really deserve this promotion. Your hard work has finally paid up. I'm so happy for you. We should throw a party on Friday.
Thank you very much. Do you really want to throw a party?
Yeah, I do. You don't get promoted every day, do you?
Celebrating birthdays and special days, a heartwarming English conversation. Hey Hillary. I was wondering, how do you celebrate your birthday?
Hi, Alvin. Oh, I love keeping it simple. I usually have a small party with my family and friends. How about you?
That sounds lovely. I usually do something similar, but I also have a tradition of going to the beach if the weather allows. There's something special about the sea and birthdays for me.
That's a wonderful tradition. Celebrating by the sea must feel really refreshing. Do you have any special activities you do at the beach?
Yes, indeed. We usually have a barbecue, play some beach volleyball, and sometimes, we just relax and watch the sunset. It's all about being with the people I care about.
That sounds like a perfect birthday to me. Speaking of celebrations, what's your take on celebrating other special days, like New Year's or Christmas?
I think every special day has its own charm. For New Year's, I love going to city events or watching fireworks. Christmas is more about family gatherings, enjoying a nice dinner, and exchanging gifts. How do you celebrate those days?
Pretty much the same. Christmas is very family-oriented for me. We decorate the house together, bake cookies, and watch Christmas movies. New Year's is more about partying with friends and making resolutions for the upcoming year.
Making resolutions. That's something I do too. Do you manage to stick to yours?
I try my best. It's more about the effort and less about perfection. It's nice to have goals to work towards throughout the year. What's one of your resolutions?
This year, I'm focusing on personal growth and learning a new skill. Maybe I'll finally learn how to play the guitar.
That sounds exciting. Learning an instrument can be so rewarding.
Definitely. And speaking of learning, I think sharing our holiday traditions and experiences is a great way to learn about each other in different cultures.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. It's these little conversations that bring us closer and add to our understanding of the world.
Well, it was great talking about our traditions and how we celebrate. I'm looking forward to our next chat already.
Me too, Alvin. Have a great day.
You too, take care.
Life Expectations, a candid conversation between Oscar and Nancy. Hey Nancy, have you ever thought about what you really expect from life?
Hi, Oscar. Yes, I often think about it. I guess I'm looking for happiness and fulfillment. What about you?
Well, for me, it's about making a difference, you know. I want to contribute something meaningful to the world.
That's a noble thought. I think everyone has their own unique expectations. Do you believe these expectations change over time?
Absolutely. As we grow and experience life, our perspectives and expectations evolve. What mattered to us years ago might not be as important now.
True. When I was younger, my focus was more on career success. Now, I value relationships and personal growth more.
It's interesting how our priorities shift. For me, it used to be all about adventure and exploring. Now, I find joy in simpler things, like a good book or a walk in nature.
Life has a way of teaching us what's truly important. Speaking of expectations, how do you manage when things don't go as planned?
I've learned to be more flexible and resilient. Adapting to circumstances, rather than resisting them, often brings unexpected opportunities.
That's a great approach. I try to stay positive and learn from every situation, even the difficult ones.
Definitely. Every experience, good or bad, is a chance to learn and grow. So, do you have any specific goals or dreams for the future?
I'd love to travel more and perhaps write a book someday. Exploring different cultures and sharing stories is something I'm passionate about. And you?
I'm working towards starting my own social enterprise. I want to create solutions that help people and the environment.
That sounds amazing, Oscar. It's clear you have a vision and the drive to make it happen.
Thanks, Nancy. I think having clear expectations and working towards them is what makes life exciting and meaningful.
Absolutely. It's all about finding our path and enjoying the journey. Great talking to you, Oscar.
Likewise, Nancy. Here's to living a life that meets our expectations.
Mastering silence, transform your English conversations. Hey Nicole, have you ever noticed how powerful silence can be in a conversation?
Hi Charles. That's an interesting point. I think most people underestimate silence, seeing it as awkward or unnecessary.
Exactly. But silence can actually give us time to think and reflect on what's being said, don't you think?
Definitely. It allows for a deeper understanding and, sometimes, conveys more than words themselves. But in learning English, how can we use silence effectively?
One way is by taking a brief pause before responding. It shows you're considering your words carefully, which can be very respectful in many cultures.
I see. And it might also give the speaker a sign that you're genuinely interested in what they're saying. But isn't there a risk of overusing it?
For sure, too much silence might make you seem disinterested or even shy. It's all about finding the right balance.
Speaking of balance, using silence can also help non-native speakers process their thoughts in English, right?
Absolutely. It gives you a moment to organize your thoughts and find the words you want to use. Plus, it can help control the pace of the conversation.
That makes sense. And I guess in more emotional conversations, silence can be a way to show empathy or give space to the other person.
Right. It's like saying, "I'm here for you," without actually saying it. Sometimes, that's more powerful than any words.
Agreed. It's fascinating how something as simple as silence can add so much depth to communication. I'll definitely try to incorporate it more thoughtfully into my conversations.
Same here. It's a skill worth mastering, especially in a new language. Thanks for the chat, Nicole.
Thank you, Charles. It was a great conversation, as always. See you around.
Speak naturally, master basic English with the elements around us. What do we drink when we are thirsty? We drink water. What grows in the soil? Plants grow in the soil. Why do we need air? We need air to breathe. Where does rain come from? Rain comes from clouds. What do we call water in its frozen form? We call it ice. Why is the soil important for plants? Soil gives nutrients to plants. How do fish breathe underwater? Fish breathe using gills. What happens when water boils? When water boils, it turns into steam. What can we find in the air besides oxygen? We can find nitrogen and carbon dioxide in the air. How do trees help our air? Trees produce oxygen. What do we use to measure temperature? We use a thermometer to measure temperature. Where does Simon go to swim? Simon goes to the lake to swim. How does Barbara help her plants grow? Barbara helps her plants grow by watering them. What can pollute our air? Smoke from cars can pollute our air. Why do we wear coats in the winter? We wear coats to keep warm. What country is known for its rainy weather? England is known for its rainy weather. How can we save water at home? We can save water by taking shorter showers. What do you need to make a snowman? You need snow to make a snowman. Why do we need to protect our environment? We need to protect our environment to keep our planet healthy. What happens to water when it freezes? Water expands when it freezes. I hope these examples are useful for your English learning. Thanks for watching.
Sports Talk, sharing passions and experiences. Hi Barbara. I was wondering, what sport do you enjoy playing?
Hi Thomas. I really love playing volleyball. It's so much fun, especially in the summer on the beach. What about you? Do you have a favorite sport?
That sounds great. I'm a big fan of football myself. There's just something about the game that excites me.
Football is indeed thrilling. Do you play often?
Yes, I try to play every weekend with my local team. It's a great way to stay active and socialize. How often do you play volleyball?
During the summer, I play almost every weekend. Sometimes we organize small tournaments with friends.
That must be a lot of fun. Have you been playing for a long time?
Yes, I started playing volleyball in high school and just never stopped loving it. What got you into football?
I've been playing since I was a kid. My family is really into football, so I guess it runs in the family.
It's great that you have something you're passionate about. Do you also follow professional football?
Absolutely. I never miss a game of my favorite team. How about you? Do you follow professional volleyball?
I do, especially the international tournaments. It's inspiring to see the level of skill and teamwork.
Definitely. Watching professionals can teach us a lot about dedication and improving our own game.
True. Speaking of improvement, do you have any tips for someone looking to get better at football?
Practice is key, of course. But also watching and analyzing games can really help understand strategies. What advice would you give for volleyball?
Similar to football, practice makes perfect. Plus, working on your serve and communication with teammates is crucial.
Great advice. Maybe you could teach me a bit about volleyball sometime.
I'd love to. And maybe you could show me some football tricks as well.
It's a deal. It was nice talking sports with you, Barbara.
Likewise, Thomas. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Mastering Everyday English, a real-life conversation on transportation. Excuse me, do you know when the next bus arrives?
Yes, the bus should be here in about 5 minutes.
Great, thank you. I'm new to the city and still trying to figure out the public transportation system.
No worries. It can be quite confusing at first. Are you heading to the city center?
Yes, that's right. I have a meeting there in an hour. I hope I'll make it on time.
You should be fine. Once the bus arrives, it's only a 15-minute ride to the city center. Just make sure you get off at the central station.
Got it, Central Station. Thanks for the tip. Do you use the bus often?
Yes, pretty much every day. It's convenient and much cheaper than driving, considering the parking fees in the city.
I can imagine. I haven't decided whether to get a car yet. Public transport seems to cover all my needs so far.
If you're living and working in the city, you might find that you won't need a car at all. The environmental impact is also something to consider.
That's a good point. I'm all for reducing my carbon footprint. Plus, this gives me a chance to interact with locals and improve my English.
Exactly. Speaking of which, your English is very good. How long have you been learning?
Thank you. I've been learning for about 2 years now. I try to practice as much as I can.
Keep it up. Immersing yourself in the language is the best way to learn. Oh, look, the bus is coming.
Perfect timing. Well, it was nice talking to you. Thank you for the help.
My pleasure. Have a great day and good luck with your meeting.
Thanks, you too. New friends at school, a story of kindness and connection. Hi everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have a special story to share with you, don't we, Bianca?
That's right, Charles. It's a story many of us can relate to, making a new friend at school. It's about kindness, openness, and how simple acts can forge lasting friendships.
Exactly. So, let's dive into our story. Imagine it's the first day of school, and there's a new student in class. Let's call him Alex.
Alex is a bit nervous. He's in a new school, in a new city, and doesn't know anyone. He's sitting alone at lunch, looking around, hoping to make a friend.
Then, there's Emma. She's been at this school since last year, and she notices Alex sitting by himself. She remembers what it felt like to be new and decides to say hello.
Walking over to Alex, she says with a smile, "Hi, I'm Emma. Is anyone sitting here?" pointing to the empty seat next to Alex.
Alex looks up, a bit surprised but relieved. "No, it's free." "I'm Alex," he responds, moving his backpack to make room.
"Nice to meet you, Alex. How's your first day going?" Emma asks, sitting down.
"It's a bit overwhelming, but I'm managing, thanks. How about you? How's your day?" Alex replies, already feeling a bit more at ease.
They continue to chat about their favorite subjects, what they like to do after school, and even discover they both enjoy the same band.
And just like that, a new friendship begins. All it took was a simple gesture of kindness and the willingness to reach out.
This story reminds us that making a new friend can start with a small step, whether it's a smile, a hello, or an invitation to sit together.
Absolutely, Bianca. And to all our viewers, we want to hear from you. Do you have a story about making a new friend? How did it start? Share your stories in the comments below.
We love reading your experiences and thoughts. They inspire us and, who knows, your story might just inspire someone else to make a new friend.
Before we go, remember, kindness is a language that everyone understands. Don't be afraid to speak it.
Thanks for watching, everyone. If you enjoyed our story and message today, give us a thumbs up, and don't forget to subscribe for more content.
Stay kind, stay curious, and we'll see you in the next video. Bye! Timeless Talk, a friendly encounter at the watch shop. Excuse me, could you help me decide on a watch? I'm looking for something classic.
Of course. I'd be happy to help. What's the occasion, if you don't mind me asking?
It's for my father's birthday. He loves traditional designs.
That's thoughtful of you. We have a variety of classic watches. Are you thinking about a particular brand?
Not really. I'm more concerned about the quality and the design.
In that case, let's start with these models over here. They are known for their durability and timeless appeal.
I like this one with the leather strap. It looks elegant. What can you tell me about its features?
That's a great choice. It has a Swiss mechanical movement, sapphire crystal glass, and it's water-resistant up to 50 meters.
Sounds impressive. How about the warranty?
It comes with a 5-year warranty. Plus, we offer free servicing for the first 2 years.
That's reassuring. How do I go about adjusting the strap?
Let me show you. It's quite simple. You can adjust the strap like this, ensuring a perfect fit for your wrist.
Perfect. I think my father would love this. I'll take it.
Excellent choice. Would you like it gift-wrapped?
Yes, please. That would be lovely.
No problem at all. I'll have it ready for you in a few minutes. Is there anything else I can assist you with today?
That would be all, thank you. You've been very helpful.
You're welcome. It was my pleasure. I hope your father enjoys his gift.
I'm sure he will. Thank you again. Chill out, exploring the frosty facts of snow and ice. What is snow? Snow is frozen water that falls from the sky in winter. Where do polar bears live? Polar bears live in the Arctic. What do we call a house made of ice? A house made of ice is called an igloo. Why do people wear coats? People wear coats to keep warm. What is the coldest continent? Antarctica is the coldest continent. Can you ski in the summer in Europe? No, you usually cannot ski in the summer in Europe. What is ice? Ice is water that is frozen solid. Why are the poles cold? The poles are cold because they get less sunlight. What sports can you do in the snow? You can ski, snowboard, and sled in the snow. What do we call very cold rain? Very cold rain is called sleet. How do animals stay warm in the cold? Animals stay warm with thick fur or feathers. What is a glacier? A glacier is a large mass of moving ice. Why do we heat our homes? We heat our homes to stay warm in winter. What is frost? Frost is a thin layer of ice on a surface. Do all countries have snow? No, not all countries have snow. What is a snowman? A snowman is a figure made of snow. Why is it cold at night? It is cold at night because the sun is not shining. What is winter? Winter is the coldest season of the year. Can you find icebergs in the ocean? Yes, you can find icebergs in the ocean. What do penguins eat? Penguins eat fish. I hope these examples are useful for your English learning. Thanks for watching.
Explore the world with Olivia and Oscar, top 10 tourist destinations. Where is Olivia going on her holiday? Olivia is going to London for her holiday. What does Oscar pack in his suitcase for a trip? Oscar packs clothes, a camera, and a map in his suitcase for a trip. Why do people visit Paris? People visit Paris to see the Eiffel Tower and experience French culture. How does Olivia get to New York? Olivia gets to New York by plane. What does Oscar like to do in Spain? Oscar likes to go to the beach and eat Spanish food in Spain. What can tourists see in Rome? Tourists can see the Colosseum and the Vatican in Rome. How do people travel around in London? People travel around in London by bus, taxi, or the underground. Why does Olivia take a camera on her vacation? Olivia takes a camera to take photos of her vacation memories. What do tourists often buy as souvenirs? Tourists often buy keychains, postcards, and local crafts as souvenirs. Where can you find the Sydney Opera House? You can find the Sydney Opera House in Australia. What language do people speak in Canada? People speak English and French in Canada. Why do tourists visit the Grand Canyon? Tourists visit the Grand Canyon to see its natural beauty and vast size. How do people usually travel to an island? People usually travel to an island by boat or plane. What is special about the beaches in Hawaii? The beaches in Hawaii have beautiful white sand and clear blue water. Why is it useful to learn a few phrases in the language of the country you are visiting? It is useful because it helps you communicate with locals and shows respect for their culture. What is a famous landmark in Egypt? A famous landmark in Egypt is the Pyramids of Giza. How does Oscar find his way in a new city? Oscar finds his way by using a map or a smartphone GPS. Why should tourists be respectful of local customs? Tourists should be respectful of local customs to show respect and avoid offending locals. What do people often do on a beach holiday? People often swim, sunbathe, and play beach volleyball on a beach holiday. I hope these examples are useful for your English learning. Thanks for watching.
Exploring movie magic in musical notes, a simple English conversation. Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel, where we dive into the world of movies and music. I'm Charles.
And I'm Linda. Today, we're here to chat about the magic of movies and the power of music, all in simple English for everyone to understand and enjoy.
Absolutely, Linda. So, let's kick things off with a question that I'm sure many of you have thought about. Linda, have you watched any good movies lately?
Yes, Charles, I recently watched a movie that was not just good, it was fantastic. The storyline was engaging, the characters were compelling, and the music was just magical.
That sounds wonderful. What was it about the music that stood out to you?
Well, it was how the music perfectly captured the emotions of each scene. It made me feel as if I was part of the story, experiencing everything alongside the characters.
Music does have that powerful effect, doesn't it? It can lift a scene to new heights and add depth to the storytelling. Speaking of storytelling, what did you think of the movie's plot?
The plot was intricate and thought-provoking. It explored themes of love, adventure, and the importance of friendship. Plus, the way the story unfolded kept me on the edge of my seat.
It's amazing how movies can transport us to different worlds and make us feel a wide range of emotions. Now, Linda, if someone wanted to express their enjoyment of a movie in English, what simple phrases could they use?
Great question, Charles. They could say, "I really liked the movie," or "It was fantastic." For something a bit more detailed, they might add, "The story was so engaging," or "The music in the movie was magical."
Perfect. And what if they weren't a fan of the movie?
Then they could say, "It wasn't my cup of tea," or simply, "I didn't enjoy the movie much." It's always good to share honest opinions, but in a polite way.
Absolutely, Linda. Now, turning our attention to music, how important do you think music is in movies?
Music is incredibly important, Charles. It sets the tone, enhances the mood, and can even become a character in its own right within the story.
Well said, Linda. For our viewers, if you're looking to describe the impact of music in a movie, you might say, the music added so much depth to the story, or the soundtrack was a character all its own.
That's right. And we'd love to hear from you all. What movies have you watched recently? And how did the music in those movies make you feel?
Share your thoughts in the comments below. We're always excited to hear your opinions and experiences.
And if you're looking to improve your English through the world of movies and music, you're in the right place. Remember, simple phrases and honest expressions are a great place to start.
Exactly, Linda. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more engaging conversations about movies and music.
Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. Goodbye.
Where is the nearest metro station? Real-life English conversation. Excuse me, could you please tell me where the nearest metro station is?
Oh, sure. The closest one is about a 10-minute walk from here. Are you new to the city?
Yes, I just arrived a couple of days ago. I'm still trying to figure out the transportation system.
I understand, it can be quite confusing at first. You'll need to head down the street, then take a left at the traffic lights.
Alright, down this street and then a left at the lights. Got it. Is it a direct line to the city center?
Yes, it is. Once you get on the metro, it's only a few stops to the city center.
That sounds easy enough. How often do the trains run?
During the day, they run every 5 to 10 minutes, so you won't have to wait long.
Perfect. And how about tickets? Where can I buy them?
There's a ticket machine at the station entrance. It's user-friendly and has instructions in several languages.
Great. Do you use the metro often?
Almost every day. It's fast and convenient, especially during rush hour.
It does seem like a practical option. I might use it as my main mode of transport while I'm here.
Definitely a good choice. Oh, and there's a mobile app that shows live updates and station maps. It could be really useful for you.
That's very helpful. I'll be sure to download it. Thank you so much for your help, Nancy.
You're welcome, Oscar. Enjoy your time in the city and feel free to ask if you need more help.
Thanks, I will. Have a great day.
You too, take care.
Home dog care, our lovely dogs and how we look after them. Hi Hillary. I've been thinking about adopting a dog. Since you have one, could you share some tips on home dog care?
Hi Alvin. Of course, I'd love to. What do you want to know first?
Well, what's the most important thing to consider when bringing a dog home?
The most important thing is time. Dogs need your time and attention for walks, training, and companionship.
That makes sense. How often do you walk your dog?
I walk my dog, Buster, 3 times a day. Morning walks help him start the day, and evening walks help him calm down before bed.
Sounds like a good routine. What about feeding?
I feed Buster twice a day with dog food that's appropriate for his age, size, and energy level. It's crucial to keep their diet balanced.
Got it. How do you handle training and discipline?
Positive reinforcement is key. Rewarding good behavior with treats and praise works better than punishment. Consistency is also important in training.
Positive reinforcement, got it. What's one thing you wish you knew before getting Buster?
I wish I had known just how much joy and work a dog can bring. It's a big responsibility but incredibly rewarding.
That's good to know. Any final tips for someone considering adopting?
Make sure you're ready for the commitment. Dogs are not just pets, they become family members. Also, consider adopting from a shelter.
Thanks, Hillary. Your insights are really helpful. I think I'm ready to take the step and bring a new friend home.
You're welcome, Alvin. If you have any more questions or need help, just let me know. Good luck.
Learn English through everyday activities with Oscar and Olivia. What hobby does Oscar enjoy on weekends? Oscar enjoys playing soccer on weekends. Where does Olivia like to go for her holidays? Olivia likes to go to Spain for her holidays. Does Oscar play any musical instrument? Yes, Oscar plays the guitar. What book is Olivia currently reading? Olivia is currently reading a novel by Jane Austen. Who goes hiking with Oscar in the mountains? Oscar's friends go hiking with him in the mountains. How often does Olivia paint? Olivia paints once a week. Where does Oscar go to swim? Oscar goes to the local pool to swim. What kind of movies does Olivia like? Olivia likes watching romantic comedies. Does Oscar like to cook? Yes, Oscar enjoys cooking Italian food. What is Olivia's favorite indoor activity? Olivia's favorite indoor activity is playing board games. Who does Oscar play tennis with? Oscar plays tennis with his brother. What type of dance classes does Olivia attend? Olivia attends salsa dance classes. Where does Oscar like to go fishing? Oscar likes to go fishing at the lake near his town. How does Olivia relax after work? Olivia relaxes by doing yoga. What sport does Oscar watch on TV? Oscar often watches basketball on TV. What instrument does Olivia want to learn? Olivia wants to learn to play the piano. Where do Oscar and his friends go camping? Oscar and his friends go camping in the national park. What is Olivia's favorite craft? Olivia's favorite craft is knitting. Does Oscar have a garden? Yes, Oscar has a small vegetable garden. What new language is Olivia trying to learn? Olivia is trying to learn French.
Real English conversations, making new friends. Hello, everyone. Today, we have a special video for you. We're going to show you a simple but meaningful conversation between two people who are meeting for the first time.
That's right, Albert. It's all about making new friends and the kind of questions we can ask to get to know someone better. Let's get started.
Hi there. I'm Albert. I don't think we've met before.
Hi, Albert. I'm Bianca. It's nice to meet you. Yes, it's our first time meeting.
Bianca, that's a beautiful name. Do you know what it means?
Thank you, Albert. Yes, it means white in Italian. How about your name?
Oh, my name is quite common. It means noble and bright. Not as interesting as yours, I must say.
I think all names have their own charm. So, Albert, what brings you here today?
I'm here to learn more about English conversations and how to make friends. What about you, Bianca?
Same here. I believe understanding and speaking English well can open many doors, especially in making friends from all over the world.
Absolutely, Bianca. Speaking of which, where are you from?
I'm from Brazil. And you?
I'm from Canada. It's quite interesting how English connects people from different countries, isn't it?
Yes, it really is. What do you like to do in your free time, Albert?
I love reading and hiking. There's something about nature that's so peaceful. And reading, well, it's like traveling without moving. What about you, Bianca?
I enjoy painting and learning new languages. Like you said, it's another form of travel. Exploring new cultures through art and language is fascinating.
It sounds like we both love exploring. Maybe you could teach me some Portuguese and with your English?
That sounds like a great idea, Albert. It's always more fun to learn with a friend.
Definitely. Making friends is not just about having fun, though. It's about learning from each other, growing, and experiencing life together.
So true, Albert. I believe every person we meet has a story to tell and something new to teach us.
Exactly, Bianca. And speaking of stories, what's one interesting fact about yourself?
Let me think. I've climbed the highest mountain in Brazil. What about you?
That's impressive. Well, I've written a short story that got published in a local magazine.
Wow, that's amazing, Albert. We both have our little adventures, don't we?
Yes, We do, Bianca. And that's what makes meeting new people so exciting. You never know what stories you'll hear or what you'll learn.
Absolutely, Albert. And that's the beauty of friendship and connecting with others.
Well, that's it for our conversation today. We hope you found it helpful and interesting.
Yes, and remember, making friends is about showing interest in others, listening, and sharing parts of yourself.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more English conversations. Let us know in the comments what topics you'd like us to cover next.
Bye for now, and keep practicing your English.
Shop for jewelry in English, a fun learning conversation. Excuse me, could you help me find a gift for my sister's birthday?
Of course, Thomas. What kind of jewelry does she like? Does she prefer necklaces, bracelets, or something else?
She loves necklaces, especially those with unique designs.
How about this piece? It's handcrafted and has a very distinctive style.
That looks beautiful. Can you tell me more about it?
Certainly. This necklace features a rare gemstone known for its vibrant color and is set in sterling silver. It's one of our most sought-after pieces.
It sounds perfect. Could you tell me how much it costs?
It's $120. We also offer a service to engrave a personal message on the back.
That would make it even more special. I'd like to add a personal message, please.
Absolutely. What message would you like?
Could you engrave to my dearest sister, with love on it?
Of course, that will take just a moment. Would you like to look at some gift wrapping options while you wait?
Yes, please. I want the packaging to be as beautiful as the necklace.
Here are a few options. We have various styles and colors to choose from.
I'll go with the blue one. It's her favorite color.
Great choice. I'll have this wrapped for you. It'll be ready in a few minutes.
Thank you so much for your help, Jennifer. You've made choosing a gift very easy.
It's my pleasure, Thomas. I'm glad I could help. We hope your sister loves her gift.
I'm sure she will. Thank you again.
Elegant dinner in Paris. Learn conversational English. Good evening, Barbara. Are you excited about our dinner in Paris tonight?
Good evening, Thomas. Absolutely, I've been looking forward to this all week. Do you have a restaurant in mind?
Yes, I booked a table at a quaint little place called Le Jardin. It's known for its traditional French cuisine. How does that sound?
Wonderful. I love French food. It's my first time dining out in Paris. What should I expect?
Well, French dining is all about the experience. The food is exquisite, and the atmosphere is always elegant. You're going to love it.
I can't wait. Do you recommend any dishes?
Definitely try the coq au vin. It's a classic. And for dessert, the crème brûlée is a must. What do you enjoy eating?
I enjoy trying new things. Your recommendations sound perfect. How about the dress code? Is it very formal?
It's smart casual.
Parisians value elegance, but there's no need to overdo it. A nice dress or a blouse with a skirt will fit right in.
Got it. And how should we address the staff? Is my basic French enough?
Absolutely, a polite bonjour or bonsoir and merci will go a long way. But don't worry, the staff usually speaks English too.
That's a relief. I'm always a bit nervous about language barriers.
It's all part of the adventure. Plus, you have me. I can help with the translation.
Thank you, Thomas. It's comforting to know. I'm really looking forward to tonight.
Me too, Barbara. It's going to be a beautiful evening. Let's make the most of our Parisian night.
Yes, let's. Thank you for arranging this, Thomas.
My pleasure, Barbara. Let's head out. Paris awaits.
Speak like a native, basic English sentences for daily use. Does Michael like coffee? Michael does not like coffee. Do you speak English? Yes, I speak English. Where is Jessica from? Jessica is from Canada. What do they study? They study history. Do we need to book a hotel? Yes, we need to book a hotel. When does Michael go to work? Michael goes to work at 9 a.m. How do you travel to France? I travel to France by plane. What does Jessica eat for breakfast? Jessica eats eggs for breakfast. Where do they live? They live in Australia. Why do we learn English? We learn English to communicate with people from different countries. Does Michael play football? No, Michael does not play football. Do you have a pet? Yes, I have a dog. What book is Jessica reading? Jessica is reading a novel. Who are they visiting in Germany? They are visiting their friends in Germany. When do we have English class? We have English class on Mondays and Wednesdays. What does Michael watch on TV? Michael watches documentaries on TV. How do you make tea? I make tea by boiling water and adding a tea bag. Where does Jessica work? Jessica works in a school. Why do they like summer? They like summer because of the warm weather. Can we go to London next year? Yes, we can plan a trip to London next year.
Tech Talk, how our favorite gadgets shape our lives. Hey Nancy, have you seen the latest smartphone release? It's packed with new features.
Hi Luther. Yes, I've read about it. It looks amazing, especially the camera upgrades. But I'm more attached to my laptop. It's my go-to gadget for everything.
Interesting. I love my smartphone because it keeps me connected and organized. Why is your laptop your favorite?
I say, I love my laptop because it's incredibly versatile. I can work, watch movies, and even do some graphic design on it. It's like my portable office.
That makes sense. I guess for me, the portability and convenience of a smartphone are unbeatable. Plus, I use it for quick photos and staying fit with health apps.
Health apps on smartphones are indeed a game changer. But when it comes to doing research or drafting documents, I find the larger screen and keyboard of a laptop indispensable.
True, each gadget has its unique place in our lives. By the way, have you tried using smart home devices?
Yes, I have a few smart bulbs and a smart speaker at home. They make daily routines so much easier. How about you?
Same here. I love how I can control almost everything with just my voice or my phone. Technology has really changed how we live, hasn't it?
Absolutely, it's all about making life more convenient and efficient. Speaking of which, have you heard about the new wearable tech coming out?
Yes, the one that monitors your health metrics in real time? It's fascinating how far we've come with personal health technology.
Indeed. It's empowering to have such personalized data at our fingertips. It helps us make better health decisions.
Definitely. The future of technology is exciting, and I can't wait to see what's next. Do you think there's a gadget we can't live without anymore?
Tough question. I'd say it's the smartphone for its all-around utility. But who knows what the future holds?
True, the possibilities are endless. It was great chatting about this with you, Nancy.
Likewise, Luther. Let's catch up again soon.
Travel tales, unforgettable moments. Hey Isabella, I was just browsing through some old photos and came across pictures from my trip to Japan. It made me wonder, what was your most memorable travel experience?
Oh, that's a tough one. I think my most memorable trip was when I visited Paris and saw the Eiffel Tower for the first time. The sheer size and beauty of it were overwhelming. What about you? What made your trip to Japan so memorable?
Japan was incredible for so many reasons, but what stood out the most was the visit to Kyoto during the cherry blossom season. The colors, the atmosphere, it was like stepping into a different world. It sounds like we both have a thing for iconic landmarks.
Definitely. There's something about seeing a place you've only ever seen in pictures or movies for the first time in real life. Speaking of which, did you manage to pick up any Japanese while you were there?
I learned a few basic phrases, yes. It's fascinating how trying to speak the local language, even just a little, can enrich your travel experience so much. How was your experience with the French language in Paris?
Well, I knew some basic French from high school, so I could manage the basics like ordering food or asking for directions. But you're right, even those little interactions in the local language made the trip much more engaging.
Absolutely. And how do you usually plan your trips? Are you the type to have every day scheduled, or do you prefer to explore spontaneously?
I like to strike a balance. I'll plan certain activities or places to visit in advance, but I also leave room for spontaneity. That way, I can discover hidden gems that aren't in the guidebooks. How about you?
Same here. I think having a flexible plan is the best way to travel. It allows you to have an outline of what you want to see and do, but also gives you the freedom to explore new opportunities that come up.
Exactly. Oh, and do you have any travel tips for someone looking to explore new places?
One of the best tips I can give is to always carry a small notebook or use your phone to jot down experiences, thoughts, or even directions. It's not just helpful in the moment, but it also serves as a wonderful memory to look back on. What about you? Any tips?
I'd say, don't be afraid to get lost. Some of my best memories are from times when I strayed off the beaten path and discovered something incredible. Of course, always stay safe, but a little adventure can lead to the most unforgettable experiences.
That's a great point. Getting lost can indeed lead to the most memorable adventures. Well, it's been great sharing travel stories with you, Isabella. Here's to many more adventures in the future.
Absolutely, Luther. Looking forward to our next catch-up. Safe travels.
Elegant dinner in Paris, learn conversational English. Good evening, Barbara. Are you excited about our dinner in Paris tonight?
Good evening, Thomas. Absolutely, I've been looking forward to this all week. Do you have a restaurant in mind?
Yes, I booked a table at a quaint little place called Le Jardin. It's known for its traditional French cuisine. How does that sound?
Wonderful. I love French food. It's my
Brewing Bonds. A coffee date with Vincent and Helena.
Hello Helena, how are you today?
Hi Vincent, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm good too, thanks. I was wondering if you'd like to have a coffee with me sometime?
That sounds lovely, Vincent. I'd love to. When are you thinking?
How about tomorrow afternoon? We could meet at the cafe around the corner at 3 p.m.
That works for me. I've heard they serve excellent coffee.
They do. Do you have a favorite type of coffee?
I usually go for a cappuccino. What about you, Vincent?
I'm a fan of black coffee, but occasionally I do enjoy a good latte.
I see. Maybe I'll try a latte tomorrow.
I'm sure you'll like it. By the way, do you like reading? The cafe has a nice little bookshelf.
I love reading. What a pleasant surprise. Do you like reading too?
Very much. We could choose a book from the cafe shelf and discuss it over coffee. It might be a fun thing to do.
That's a fantastic idea, Vincent. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too, Helena. By the way, they also serve some great pastries. Do you have a sweet tooth?
I do enjoy a nice pastry with my coffee. We can share one if you'd like.
Sounds like a plan, Helena. I'll meet you at the cafe tomorrow at 3 p.m.
I can't wait, Vincent. See you then.
The following day, Vincent and Helena meet at the cafe for their coffee date. They enjoy their chosen drinks, share a pastry, and have a lively discussion about the book they picked from the cafe's shelf. It turns out to be an afternoon well spent, fostering a bond over their shared love for coffee and books.
Discovering new horizons. Arrival to a new country. Hi Emma, how was your flight?
Hello Merlin, my flight was quite good, thank you. This is my first time in this country. Do you have any tips for me?
Sure, Emma. The first thing you should do is go through customs and immigration. Have your passport and travel documents ready. They will want to see your visa too, if you need one.
That sounds like standard procedure. What about currency? Should I exchange money at the airport?
You can, but the exchange rates at airports are often higher than in the city. I recommend getting a small amount of local currency for immediate needs and then finding a local bank or exchange office in the city.
That's a great tip, Merlin. What about transportation? What's the best way to get to my hotel from the airport?
That depends on the country, Emma. Here, taxis are reliable and have fixed rates from the airport. But there's also a train service that runs directly to the city center.
I appreciate the advice, Merlin. What should I do once I've settled in at my hotel?
You should familiarize yourself with the local area. Find out where the nearest shops, restaurants, and public transport stations are. And don't forget to adjust your watch to the local time.
That makes sense. I'll definitely do that. What about the language? I only know a few basic phrases.
That's a good start, Emma. Most people in the city understand English, but they appreciate it when visitors try to speak their language. You could use a translation app to help with more complex phrases.
Thank you for all the advice, Merlin. You've made my arrival much less daunting.
I'm glad to help, Emma. Enjoy your time in this country, and if you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask.
I certainly will, Merlin. Thank you and have a great day.
You too, Emma. Take care and enjoy your adventures.
A thirst for adventure. Exploring the importance of hydration.
Hi Diane, are you ready for our hike today?
Hello Cedric, I'm excited and ready. I have my boots, backpack, and hat.
That's great, Diane. It's important to remember to stay hydrated during our hike. so remember to bring some water.
I packed a water bottle. Do you think that will be enough?
That's a good start, Diane. However, we might need more depending on the length of our hike. Do you have a larger water container?
Yes, I do. I can fill that up as well.
Excellent. It's always better to have more than less. Dehydration can cause fatigue, dizziness, and other health problems.
I see. And how often should we drink water during our hike?
That can vary depending on the heat and the intensity of our hike, but generally, it's a good idea to take a few sips every 15 to 20 minutes.
Noted, Cedric. Can we also bring some snacks to have along the way?
Absolutely. Lightweight, high-energy snacks like nuts, dried fruit, and energy bars are a good choice.
I will pack some of those too. By the way, what should we do if we run out of water during our hike?
In that case, we can ask others if they have any water to spare. It's as simple as saying, "Could we have some water, please?" But ideally, we should bring enough to avoid that situation.
That's true. I'll make sure we have plenty of water. I appreciate your advice, Cedric.
It's my pleasure, Diane. I want our hike to be safe and enjoyable. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too, Cedric. See you at the trailhead.
See you there, Diane. Don't forget your water. Good morning, Felicity. How are you today?
Hello, Albert. I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm great, thanks. I was just reading the newspaper, and it got me thinking. Do you prefer reading newspapers or magazines?
That's an interesting question, Albert. I personally enjoy reading magazines more. They usually have colorful pictures and longer articles on specific topics. How about you?
I prefer newspapers, actually. They keep me updated with the latest news and events. But I must agree that magazines are visually more appealing.
Yes, and I feel that magazines delve deeper into subjects, whereas newspapers provide more of an overview. What do you think?
I agree with you, Felicity. Newspapers provide a snapshot of daily happenings, while magazines offer a more detailed exploration of themes.
Exactly. Also, magazines often focus on particular interests, like fashion, technology, or travel, which is great for enthusiasts.
True, but there's something to be said about the timeliness of newspapers. They give you the freshest information.
Absolutely. But, with the rise of the internet, do you think traditional newspapers and magazines are still relevant?
Good point, Felicity. Online news is indeed fast and easily accessible. But, there's a certain charm in holding a physical newspaper or magazine. Plus, it's a good way to reduce screen time.
I hadn't thought about the screen time aspect. That's a good point. Moreover, physical copies can sometimes have exclusive content or beautiful layouts that are enjoyable to browse through.
That's right. And sometimes, it's just nice to have a collection of magazines or to cut out newspaper articles for keepsakes.
Yes, like making a scrapbook. I also feel that reading a physical copy can be more focused. When I read online, I often get distracted by notifications.
You've hit the nail on the head, Felicity. It's a more immersive experience. Reading physical copies also tends to be easier on the eyes.
Definitely. This has been such an insightful conversation, Albert.
I agree, Felicity. It made me appreciate both newspapers and magazines in different ways.
Me too. We should catch up more often for such thought-provoking discussions.
I'd love that. Take care, Felicity, and happy reading.
You too, Albert. See you soon.
Designing the perfect hangout. Linda and Charles chart out an epic day.
Hi Linda, how are you today?
Hello Charles, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm great, thanks. I was thinking about arranging a hangout with our friends this weekend. What do you think?
That sounds like a fantastic idea, Charles. Where should we hang out?
I thought about going to a park for a picnic first and then maybe we could catch a movie at the local cinema in the evening. How does that sound?
That sounds great. A picnic would be lovely. What should we all bring?
We could divide the responsibilities. Some of us could bring food. Others could bring games to play, and some could take care of drinks and snacks. I can make a list and send it to everyone.
Good idea. I can bring some sandwiches and fruits for the picnic. Which movie are we planning to watch?
I was thinking about the new superhero movie that just came out. It's been getting good reviews. What do you think?
That sounds perfect. I've been wanting to watch that. Should we pre-book the tickets?
Yes, it's always a good idea to book in advance to avoid last-minute disappointments. I'll take care of the movie tickets.
Great. Should we all meet at the park or should we organize some carpooling to get there?
I think carpooling is a good idea. It's more fun, and it's better for the environment. We can finalize who's going with whom once everyone confirms their availability.
That sounds like a well-thought-out plan, Charles. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too, Linda. I'm sure we're going to have a great time. I'll start organizing everything and keep you updated.
Perfect, Charles. See you at the hangout. Retail therapy adventure. Charles and Linda plan a trip to the mall.
Hi Linda, how are you today?
Hi Charles, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm great, thanks. I was thinking about going to the mall this weekend. Would you like to come with me?
That sounds like a fun idea, Charles. What are your plans for the mall trip?
I need to do some shopping for new clothes and maybe check out the latest tech gadgets. How about you?
I would love to look for some new books at the bookstore and maybe try out some new cosmetics at the beauty shop.
Sounds like a plan. How about we meet up at 11 a.m. at the food court?
That works for me. We can grab a quick bite to eat and then start our shopping adventure.
Perfect. What stores do you want to visit first?
Let's start with the bookstore. I'm excited to see if they have any new releases from my favorite authors.
That sounds good to me. I might pick up a book or two as well. After that, we can head to the clothing stores.
Sounds like a plan. I'll help you pick out some new outfits, Charles.
I could use your help, Linda. I'm not the best when it comes to picking out stylish clothes.
It's going to be fun, Charles. Then we can go to the tech store and the beauty shop.
That's a full day right there. I can't wait to see what we find.
Me neither, Charles. This mall trip is going to be fun.
I totally agree, Linda. Let's make the most out of it. See you on Saturday at 11 a.m. in the food court.
See you then, Charles. I'm looking forward to our mall adventure. Changing horizons. A farewell conversation between coworkers, Thomas and Linda.
Hi Linda, how are you today?
Hello Thomas, I'm doing well, thank you. And you?
I'm fine, thank you. I heard the news about your upcoming move. Is it true?
Yes, it's true, Thomas. I've accepted a job offer in another city, and I'll be moving away at the end of this month.
That's a big change, Linda. How are you feeling about it?
It's definitely a mix of emotions. I'm excited for the new opportunities, but I'm also going to miss everyone here.
We're going to miss you too, Linda. You've been a fantastic coworker. Are you looking forward to the new job?
Yes, I am. It's a new role with more responsibilities, and I'm excited to take on the challenge.
That's great to hear, Linda. Moving can be quite stressful though. How are you managing it?
It's definitely not easy, Thomas. There's so much to take care of, from finding a new place to live to packing everything up.
It sounds like a lot, but remember, one step at a time. How about your family? How are they coping with the move?
They're being very supportive, Thomas. My kids are a bit nervous about changing schools, but they're also excited about making new friends.
It's good to hear that they're handling it well. And remember, the great thing about technology is that it makes it easier to stay connected with friends, no matter the distance.
Absolutely, Thomas. It's reassuring to know that I can always video call my friends and colleagues here.
Definitely, Linda. And who knows? We might have some work trips to your new city and we can catch up then.
That would be wonderful, Thomas. I would love that.
All the best for your move and the new job, Linda. We're all here to support you.
Thank you so much for your kind words, Thomas. I'll miss working with you.
We'll miss you too, Linda. But remember, this isn't a goodbye, just a see you later.
Indeed, Thomas. See you later. Selling memories or making dreams? A journey of selling a house with Thomas and Linda.
Hello, Linda. How are you doing today?
Hi Thomas, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks. I wanted to discuss something with you. I've been thinking about selling my house.
Oh, that sounds like a big decision, Thomas. What made you think about selling it?
It's just that it's become a bit too big for me now, and the maintenance is quite a chore.
That's understandable. Have you considered the steps involved in selling a house?
Not in detail, Linda. I'd really appreciate your guidance on this.
Of course, Thomas. Firstly, it might be a good idea to hire a real estate agent. They can help determine the right price for your house and handle the marketing.
That sounds helpful. How do we determine the right price, though?
A real estate agent generally uses comparative market analysis. They compare your house with similar houses that have been sold recently in your area to determine a fair price.
I see. What else do I need to consider?
It's important to prepare your house for sale. This might involve cleaning, decluttering, repairing any damages, and possibly staging the house to make it more appealing.
Makes sense. Should I also be concerned about the legal aspects?
Definitely. There are several legal considerations, like disclosure obligations and contract of sale, which your real estate agent and lawyer can help you with.
That's great information, Linda. I think I have a clearer picture now.
I'm glad to help, Thomas. Selling a house can be complex, but with the right guidance, it can be a smooth process. And who knows, your house could be the dream home for another family.
That's a lovely way to think about it, Linda. Thank you for your advice.
You're welcome, Thomas. Good luck with your decision, and feel free to reach out if you need any more help.
Thanks, Linda. I appreciate your support. Take care.
You too, Thomas. Bye for now.
Life on the Edge. An unveiling of the mysteries of life in the poles.
Hi Diane, how are you today?
Hello Cedric, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm good, thank you. I recently watched a documentary on life in the polar regions. Would you be interested in discussing it?
Oh, that sounds fascinating, Cedric. I'd love to know more. Which polar region was the documentary about?
It was about both the Arctic and the Antarctic. Despite the harsh conditions, life thrives in both places.
That's intriguing. What sort of creatures live there?
Well, in the Arctic, you can find animals like polar bears, Arctic foxes, walruses, and various types of seals. The Antarctic, on the other hand, is home to creatures like penguins and seals.
It must be challenging for these creatures to survive in such cold and extreme environments.
Absolutely, but these animals have adapted in amazing ways. For example, polar bears have a layer of fat under their skin that keeps them warm. Penguins huddle together to share warmth.
Nature is truly remarkable. What about human life? Do people live in these regions?
Yes, people do live in the Arctic region. The indigenous communities, such as the Inuit, have been living there for thousands of years. But in the Antarctic, permanent human settlement is not allowed, although scientists do live there for short periods to conduct research.
That's interesting. What do people do for a living in such harsh conditions?
The traditional activities include hunting, fishing, and herding reindeer. But nowadays, many also have jobs in tourism, administration, and other modern industries.
It's hard to imagine living under such conditions. It must require a great deal of resilience.
Indeed, it does. But despite the challenges, these regions have a unique beauty and a rich ecosystem that its inhabitants deeply cherish.
Thank you for sharing this, Cedric. It has certainly piqued my interest in polar regions. I'll try to watch that documentary too.
You're welcome, Diane. I'm sure you'll find it as fascinating as I did. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
Thank you, Cedric. I will. Have a great day.
An unexpected connection. a small talk at the bus stop transforms into a long, meaningful conversation.
Hi Jennifer, how are you this morning?
Hello Joseph, I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm doing well, thanks. It's a beautiful day, isn't it?
Yes, it's lovely. The sun is shining and the birds are singing. Perfect weather to be outdoors.
Absolutely. Speaking of outdoors, have you been to the new park in our neighborhood?
Yes, I have. It's a great place for a walk or a picnic. The flowers are beautiful this time of year.
I agree. I usually go there for my morning run. It's peaceful and the fresh air is refreshing.
That sounds wonderful. It's important to find time for such activities, isn't it?
It truly is. Being in nature has a calming effect and it helps to start the day on a positive note.
I couldn't agree more, Joseph. Do you have any other routines that help you maintain a positive attitude?
Yes, I do. I make it a point to read for at least half an hour each day. It helps me relax and I believe it's a great way to continually learn and grow.
That's a fantastic habit, Joseph. Reading indeed broadens our perspectives and understanding.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Jennifer. How about you? Do you have any routines or habits you'd like to share?
Yes, I do a bit of gardening every day. I find it therapeutic and rewarding to see the plants grow.
That sounds wonderful, Jennifer. I've always admired people who have a green thumb.
It's all about patience and consistent effort, Joseph. Just like most things in life, isn't it?
You're absolutely right, Jennifer. This has been a great conversation. I'm glad we got a chance to talk today.
Me too, Joseph. Who knew waiting for the bus could be so insightful?
That's the beauty of small talk, isn't it? It can lead to meaningful conversations when we least expect it.
Indeed, Joseph. I'm looking forward to our future conversations. Have a great day. Unlocking the treasure chest. Richard and Karen dive into childhood memories.
Hey Karen, how are you doing today?
Hi Richard, I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm feeling nostalgic today. I was going through some old photos and it got me thinking about my childhood. Do you have a favorite childhood memory, Karen?
Oh, that's such a heartwarming topic. One of my favorite childhood memories is baking cookies with my grandmother. The smell of freshly baked cookies still takes me back to those days. How about you, Richard?
That sounds lovely. My favorite memory would be building tree houses in the backyard with my brother. We used to spend hours creating our little forts.
Tree houses are the best. Did you have any special items or toys in your treehouse?
We had a treasure chest full of little trinkets and a pirate flag. We pretended to be pirates sailing the high seas. Do you think childhood experiences shape who we are as adults?
Absolutely, Richard. Childhood experiences can have a big impact on our personalities, interests, and even our values. For example, my love for baking started when I was a child.
That's true. My love for building and creating things also started with the tree houses. Speaking of which, do you have any traditions from your childhood that you still continue?
Yes. Every year during the holidays, my family and I bake cookies together, just like I used to with my grandmother. It's a tradition I want to keep alive. How about you?
That's beautiful, Karen. For me, my brother and I still build something together every year. It can be anything from a small craft to a piece of furniture.
That's such a unique and meaningful tradition, Richard. Keeping those connections with our childhood can be so fulfilling.
Absolutely, Karen. It's like keeping a part of our past alive and sharing it with the present.
This conversation made me appreciate my childhood memories even more. Thank you for sharing your stories, Richard.
The pleasure is mine, Karen. It's always good to remember where we came from. Take care.
You too, Richard. Let's cherish our memories and make new ones. Goodbye. A twist of fate. How a simple accident changed lives forever.
Hi Karen. Did you hear about the accident that happened on Main Street this morning?
Hello Richard, yes, I did hear about it. It sounded really bad. Do you have any details?
Well, it seems like two cars collided at the intersection. Luckily, no one was seriously hurt. But it got me thinking about how quickly accidents can change lives.
That's so true, Richard. It's really important to be careful and aware when we are driving. Sometimes it's not even about how we drive, but how others do.
Absolutely. I've been thinking about enrolling in a defensive driving course. It might be a good way to learn skills to avoid accidents even if they're caused by others.
That's a wonderful idea, Richard. A defensive driving course can teach you to anticipate potential hazards and react to them in a safer way.
Yes, exactly. And another thing I realized is the importance of having an emergency kit in the car.
That's very insightful, Richard. An emergency kit with basic first aid supplies, a flashlight, and some water can be really helpful in case of an accident.
Definitely. And speaking of being prepared, it's also crucial to know what steps to take if you're involved in an accident.
You're right. It's important to stay calm, check if anyone is injured, and call the emergency services if necessary. It's also essential to exchange information with the other driver and take photos for insurance purposes.
And never leave the scene of an accident without reporting it. That can lead to serious legal troubles.
Yes, exactly. It's also good to know that in some places there are accident forgiveness policies in car insurance. This means that your rates won't go up if you have an accident.
That's good to know, Karen. I'll have to check if my insurance offers that. This conversation has been really enlightening.
I agree, Richard. It's always good to be informed and prepared. Thank you for discussing this important topic with me.
Thank you too, Karen. It's always a pleasure to learn something new with you. Stay safe out there.
You too, Richard. Take care. Building the future. Charles and Linda create an educational revolution through a website.
Hi Linda, how's your day going?
Hello Charles, my day is going well, thank you. How about yours?
It's good, thanks. Linda, I was thinking about creating a new website for education. I heard you are good with web design. Can you help me with this?
Of course, Charles. That sounds like an amazing idea. What exactly do you have in mind for the educational website?
I want it to be a platform where students, teachers, and parents can find resources for learning and teaching. There should be videos, books, and even interactive lessons.
That's fantastic. So, it's going to be an all-in-one educational hub. What will make your website stand out from the other educational websites out there?
Great question, Linda. I want to focus on the accessibility and quality of the content. It should cater to different learning styles and be user-friendly for people of all ages.
I love that approach. Now, let's talk about the design. How do you envision the layout and theme of the website?
I want it to be clean and simple. The homepage should have clear categories like, for students, for teachers, and, for parents. And maybe we can use a cool logo that represents education and growth.
That's a great idea. We can use a tree as a logo to represent growth and knowledge. And we can add a search bar on the top for easy navigation.
That's perfect, Linda. What about the technical aspects? What platform should we use to build the website?
We can use WordPress. It's user-friendly, and there are many themes and plugins we can use to make the website functional and attractive.
Sounds good. How do we ensure the security of the website?
We should make sure to use strong passwords, keep the website updated, and install security plugins. Regular backups are also important.
Linda, you're so knowledgeable about this. Thank you. What should be our next steps?
We should start by registering a domain name and setting up web hosting. Then, we can install WordPress and start building the website.
Fantastic, Linda. I'm really excited about this project. Thanks for helping me. I feel like we're about to create something that could change the way people learn.
Absolutely, Charles. It's going to be an educational revolution. I'm glad to be part of this journey. Let's meet tomorrow to get started.
Perfect. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again, Linda.
You're welcome, Charles. Take care. The Gift of Giving. Unwrapping the Magic of Presents with Albert and Felicity.
Hello Felicity. How are you today?
Hi Albert, I'm great, thanks for asking. How about you?
I'm doing well. By the way, Felicity, I was shopping for a friend's birthday present earlier, and it got me thinking about how special it is to give and receive presents. What are your thoughts on this?
That's a lovely topic, Albert. I think presents are a wonderful way to show someone that you care and have been thinking about them. It's not just about the item but the thought that counts.
Exactly, Felicity. It's like a physical representation of love or friendship. Do you have any memorable presents you have received?
Yes, I do. When I was 10, my grandmother gave me a book that belonged to her when she was a child. It wasn't new or expensive, but it's one of my most treasured possessions because of its sentimental value.
That sounds incredibly special, Felicity. It's amazing how certain items can hold so much meaning. What do you think makes a present special?
I believe it's the thought and effort put into choosing it. A present should reflect the receiver's interests, needs, or desires. It's like saying, I know you, and I care about what makes you happy.
I couldn't agree more. Have you ever given a present that was particularly well received?
Yes, I once gave a friend a scrapbook filled with photos and mementos of our friendship. She was moving away, and I wanted to give her something to remember our time together. She loved it.
That's a heartwarming gift, Felicity. You know, I also believe that presents don't always have to be material objects. Sometimes, spending time with someone or helping them can be the most valuable gift.
You're absolutely right, Albert. Acts of service and quality time are indeed forms of gifts. They often create lasting memories that are cherished for years to come.
Felicity, speaking of presents, this conversation has been a gift in itself. It's a joy to share thoughts and learn from each other.
I couldn't agree more, Albert. It's a reminder that sometimes the simplest things, like a good conversation, can be the most rewarding.
Well said, Felicity. Let's promise to continue sharing the gift of friendship and conversation.
Absolutely, Albert. Take care and see you soon.
Brewing Bonds. A coffee date with Vincent and Helena.
Hello Helena, how are you today?
Hi Vincent, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm good too, thanks. I was wondering if you'd like to have a coffee with me sometime?
That sounds lovely, Vincent. I'd love to. When are you thinking?
How about tomorrow afternoon? We could meet at the cafe around the corner at 3 p.m.
That works for me. I've heard they serve excellent coffee.
They do. Do you have a favorite type of coffee?
I usually go for a cappuccino. What about you, Vincent?
I'm a fan of black coffee, but occasionally I do enjoy a good latte.
I see. Maybe I'll try a latte tomorrow.
I'm sure you'll like it. By the way, do you like reading? The cafe has a nice little bookshelf.
I love reading. What a pleasant surprise. Do you like reading too?
Very much. We could choose a book from the cafe shelf and discuss it over coffee. It might be a fun thing to do.
That's a fantastic idea, Vincent. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too, Helena. By the way, they also serve some great pastries. Do you have a sweet tooth?
I do enjoy a nice pastry with my coffee. We can share one if you'd like.
Sounds like a plan, Helena. I'll meet you at the cafe tomorrow at 3 p.m.
I can't wait, Vincent. See you then.
The following day, Vincent and Helena meet at the cafe for their coffee date. They enjoy their chosen drinks, share a pastry, and have a lively discussion about the book they picked from the cafe's shelf. It turns out to be an afternoon well spent, fostering a bond over their shared love for coffee and books.
Discovering new horizons. Arrival to a new country. Hi Emma, how was your flight?
Hello Merlin, my flight was quite good, thank you. This is my first time in this country. Do you have any tips for me?
Sure, Emma. The first thing you should do is go through customs and immigration. Have your passport and travel documents ready. They will want to see your visa too, if you need one.
That sounds like standard procedure. What about currency? Should I exchange money at the airport?
You can, but the exchange rates at airports are often higher than in the city. I recommend getting a small amount of local currency for immediate needs and then finding a local bank or exchange office in the city.
That's a great tip, Merlin. What about transportation? What's the best way to get to my hotel from the airport?
That depends on the country, Emma. Here, taxis are reliable and have fixed rates from the airport. But there's also a train service that runs directly to the city center.
I appreciate the advice, Merlin. What should I do once I've settled in at my hotel?
You should familiarize yourself with the local area. Find out where the nearest shops, restaurants, and public transport stations are. And don't forget to adjust your watch to the local time.
That makes sense. I'll definitely do that. What about the language? I only know a few basic phrases.
That's a good start, Emma. Most people in the city understand English, but they appreciate it when visitors try to speak their language. You could use a translation app to help with more complex phrases.
Thank you for all the advice, Merlin. You've made my arrival much less daunting.
I'm glad to help, Emma. Enjoy your time in this country, and if you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask.
I certainly will, Merlin. Thank you and have a great day.
You too, Emma. Take care and enjoy your adventures.
A thirst for adventure. Exploring the importance of hydration.
Hi Diane, are you ready for our hike today?
Hello Cedric, I'm excited and ready. I have my boots, backpack, and hat.
That's great, Diane. It's important to remember to stay hydrated during our hike, so remember to bring some water.
I packed a water bottle. Do you think that will be enough?
That's a good start, Diane. However, we might need more depending on the length of our hike. Do you have a larger water container?
Yes, I do. I can fill that up as well.
Excellent. It's always better to have more than less. Dehydration can cause fatigue, dizziness, and other health problems.
I see. And how often should we drink water during our hike?
That can vary depending on the heat and the intensity of our hike, but generally, it's a good idea to take a few sips every 15 to 20 minutes.
Noted, Cedric. Can we also bring some snacks to have along the way?
Absolutely. Lightweight, high-energy snacks like nuts, dried fruit, and energy bars are a good choice.
I will pack some of those too. By the way, what should we do if we run out of water during our hike?
In that case, we can ask others if they have any water to spare. It's as simple as saying, "Could we have some water, please?" But ideally, we should bring enough to avoid that situation.
That's true. I'll make sure we have plenty of water. I appreciate your advice, Cedric.
It's my pleasure, Diane. I want our hike to be safe and enjoyable. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too, Cedric. See you at the trailhead.
See you there, Diane. Don't forget your water. Good morning, Felicity. How are you today?
Hello Albert. I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm great, thanks. I was just reading the newspaper, and it got me thinking. Do you prefer reading newspapers or magazines?
That's an interesting question, Albert. I personally enjoy reading magazines more. They usually have colorful pictures and longer articles on specific topics. How about you?
I prefer newspapers, actually. They keep me updated with the latest news and events. But I must agree that magazines are visually more appealing.
Yes, and I feel that magazines delve deeper into subjects, whereas newspapers provide more of an overview. What do you think?
I agree with you, Felicity. Newspapers provide a snapshot of daily happenings, while magazines offer a more detailed exploration of themes.
Exactly. Also, Magazines often focus on particular interests, like fashion, technology, or travel, which is great for enthusiasts.
True, but there's something to be said about the timeliness of newspapers. They give you the freshest information.
Absolutely. But, with the rise of the internet, do you think traditional newspapers and magazines are still relevant?
Good point, Felicity. Online news is indeed fast and easily accessible. But, there's a certain charm in holding a physical newspaper or magazine. Plus, it's a good way to reduce screen time.
I hadn't thought about the screen time aspect. That's a good point. Moreover, physical copies can sometimes have exclusive content or beautiful layouts that are enjoyable to browse through.
That's right. And sometimes, it's just nice to have a collection of magazines or to cut out newspaper articles for keepsakes.
Yes, like making a scrapbook. I also feel that reading a physical copy can be more focused. When I read online, I often get distracted by notifications.
You've hit the nail on the head, Felicity. It's a more immersive experience. Reading physical copies also tends to be easier on the eyes.
Definitely. This has been such an insightful conversation, Albert.
I agree, Felicity. It made me appreciate both newspapers and magazines in different ways.
Me too. We should catch up more often for such thought-provoking discussions.
I'd love that. Take care, Felicity, and happy reading.
You too, Albert. See you soon.
Designing the perfect hangout. Linda and Charles chart out an epic day.
Hi Linda, how are you today?
Hello Charles, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm great, thanks. I was thinking about arranging a hangout with our friends this weekend. What do you think?
That sounds like a fantastic idea, Charles. Where should we hang out?
I thought about going to a park for a picnic first and then maybe we could catch a movie at the local cinema in the evening. How does that sound?
That sounds great. A picnic would be lovely. What should we all bring?
We could divide the responsibilities. Some of us could bring food, others could bring games to play, and some could take care of drinks and snacks. I can make a list and send it to everyone.
Good idea. I can bring some sandwiches and fruits for the picnic. Which movie are we planning to watch?
I was thinking about the new superhero movie that just came out. It's been getting good reviews. What do you think?
That sounds perfect. I've been wanting to watch that. Should we pre-book the tickets?
Yes, it's always a good idea to book in advance to avoid last-minute disappointments. I'll take care of the movie tickets.
Great. Should we all meet at the park or should we organize some carpooling to get there?
I think carpooling is a good idea. It's more fun, and it's better for the environment. We can finalize who's going with whom once everyone confirms their availability.
That sounds like a well-thought-out plan, Charles. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too, Linda. I'm sure we're going to have a great time. I'll start organizing everything and keep you updated.
Perfect, Charles. See you at the hangout. Retail therapy adventure. Charles and Linda plan a trip to the mall.
Hi Linda, how are you today?
Hi Charles, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm great, thanks. I was thinking about going to the mall this weekend. Would you like to come with me?
That sounds like a fun idea, Charles. What are your plans for the mall trip?
I need to do some shopping for new clothes and maybe check out the latest tech gadgets. How about you?
I would love to look for some new books at the bookstore and maybe try out some new cosmetics at the beauty shop.
Sounds like a plan. How about we meet up at 11 a.m. at the food court?
That works for me. We can grab a quick bite to eat and then start our shopping adventure.
Perfect. What stores do you want to visit first?
Let's start with the bookstore. I'm excited to see if they have any new releases from my favorite authors.
That sounds good to me. I might pick up a book or two as well. After that, we can head to the clothing stores.
Sounds like a plan. I'll help you pick out some new outfits, Charles.
I could use your help, Linda. I'm not the best when it comes to picking out stylish clothes.
It's going to be fun, Charles. Then we can go to the tech store and the beauty shop.
That's a full day right there. I can't wait to see what we find.
Me neither, Charles. This mall trip is going to be fun.
I totally agree, Linda. Let's make the most out of it. See you on Saturday at 11 a.m. in the food court.
See you then, Charles. I'm looking forward to our mall adventure. Changing horizons. A farewell conversation between coworkers, Thomas and Linda.
Hi Linda, how are you today?
Hello Thomas, I'm doing well, thank you. And you?
I'm fine, thank you. I heard the news about your upcoming move. Is it true?
Yes, it's true, Thomas. I've accepted a job offer in another city, and I'll be moving away at the end of this month.
That's a big change, Linda. How are you feeling about it?
It's definitely a mix of emotions. I'm excited for the new opportunities, but I'm also going to miss everyone here.
We're going to miss you too, Linda. You've been a fantastic coworker. Are you looking forward to the new job?
Yes, I am. It's a new role with more responsibilities, and I'm excited to take on the challenge.
That's great to hear, Linda. Moving can be quite stressful though. How are you managing it?
It's definitely not easy, Thomas. There's so much to take care of, from finding a new place to live to packing everything up.
It sounds like a lot, but remember, one step at a time. How about your family? How are they coping with the move?
They're being very supportive, Thomas. My kids are a bit nervous about changing schools, but they're also excited about making new friends.
It's good to hear that they're handling it well. And remember, the great thing about technology is that it makes it easier to stay connected with friends, no matter the distance.
Absolutely, Thomas. It's reassuring to know that I can always video call my friends and colleagues here.
Definitely, Linda. And who knows? We might have some work trips to your new city and we can catch up then.
That would be wonderful, Thomas. I would love that.
All the best for your move and the new job, Linda. We're all here to support you.
Thank you so much for your kind words, Thomas. I'll miss working with you.
We'll miss you too, Linda. But remember, this isn't a goodbye, just to see you later.
Indeed, Thomas. See you later. Selling memories or making dreams? A journey of selling a house with Thomas and Linda.
Hello, Linda. How are you doing today?
Hi Thomas, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks.
Romancing Paris, unveiling the secrets of the Eiffel Tower.
Hello, Rebecca. I've recently been reading about Paris and the fascinating Eiffel Tower. Have you ever been there?
Hi, Kelvin. Yes, I visited Paris a few years ago, and I must say, the Eiffel Tower is as stunning as it is often depicted. What intrigues you about it?
Well, it's not just an architectural marvel, the history behind it is captivating. Can you share your personal experience of visiting the Eiffel Tower?
Certainly, Kelvin. The Eiffel Tower stands tall and graceful. When I ascended to the top, the view of Paris was breathtaking. You could see the Seine River, Notre Dame Cathedral, and other famous landmarks.
That sounds incredible. I understand the Eiffel Tower was built as the entrance arch for the 1889 Exposition Universelle. But there was controversy surrounding its construction, wasn't there?
Yes, Kelvin, you're right. Many artists and intellectuals of the time protested against its construction, thinking it would be an eyesore. But now it's one of the most recognized symbols of France.
How ironic. I also read that Gustave Eiffel, the engineer behind the tower, had an apartment at the top. Is that true?
Indeed, Kelvin. Gustave Eiffel did have a private apartment on the top floor, and he often entertained guests there. Today, visitors can see a reconstruction of the apartment.
Wow, that must have been an exclusive address. Now, the Eiffel Tower is lit up at night, isn't it?
Yes, Kelvin, the illumination of the Eiffel Tower is a spectacle to behold. There's also a sparkling light show every evening that lasts for about 5 minutes at the beginning of each hour.
That must be magical to witness. Speaking of Paris, did you visit other landmarks? The Louvre Museum, perhaps?
Yes, Kelvin, the Louvre was another highlight. It houses some of the world's most famous artworks, including the Mona Lisa. Paris truly is a city rich in art, culture, and history.
You've painted such a vivid picture, Rebecca. I feel like booking a ticket to Paris right now.
I highly recommend it, Kelvin. From the charming streets of Montmartre to the grandeur of the Palace of Versailles, Paris has something to offer everyone.
I'll take your word for it, Rebecca. Thank you for sharing your experiences and insights.
You're welcome, Kelvin. I hope you get to explore Paris and the Eiffel Tower yourself someday. It's a journey worth taking.
I'm sure it is, Rebecca. Until our next enlightening conversation, take care.
You too, Kelvin. Au revoir. A journey to remember, discovering the beauty of France with Kelvin and Rebecca.
Hi Rebecca. I heard you recently returned from a holiday in France. How was your experience?
Hello Kelvin. Yes, it was an incredible journey. France has so much to offer, from the romantic streets of Paris to the scenic beauty of the French Riviera. How about you? Have you ever been to France?
I haven't, but I've always wanted to go. Can you tell me more about the places you visited and the things you did?
Absolutely. In Paris, I explored iconic landmarks like the Eiffel Tower, Louvre Museum, and Notre Dame Cathedral. I also enjoyed strolling along the Seine River and sampling delicious pastries.
That sounds wonderful. What about outside Paris?
I took a train to Nice and spent some time relaxing on the beautiful beaches of the French Riviera. I also visited the charming town of Provence, where I tried local wines and explored lavender fields.
I love wine and lavender. Did you learn any French phrases to help you get around?
Yes, I picked up some basic phrases like bonjour, good morning, merci, thank you, and où sont les toilettes? Where are the toilets? People appreciated my efforts, even though my pronunciation wasn't perfect.
Huh, that's great. What was your favorite part of the trip?
It's hard to choose, but I'd say exploring the art and culture in Paris and enjoying the relaxed lifestyle of the south of France. Every region has its unique charm.
I can imagine. Did you have any challenges or something you wish you had known before going?
I wish I had known more about the local customs and etiquette. For example, it's common to greet people with a kiss on each cheek. And remember, many small shops and restaurants close for a few hours in the afternoon.
That's good to know. How about the food? Did you try any French cuisine?
Oh, the food was divine. From croissants and escargot to coq au vin and ratatouille, everything was delicious. I even took a cooking class to learn how to make some traditional dishes.
That's amazing. You've given me so many ideas for when I plan my trip to France.
I'm glad to hear that, Kelvin. You'll have a fantastic time. Just remember to take it slow and enjoy all the beauty and culture France has to offer.
Thank you, Rebecca, for sharing your experience with me. I can't wait to explore France myself.
You're welcome, Kelvin. Bon voyage, and make sure to bring back some wine and cheese.
Will do. Thanks again, and take care, Rebecca.
You too, Kelvin. Enjoy your travels. An evening in Paris, love blossoms under the Eiffel Tower.
Good evening, Rebecca. I'm so thrilled that we have this opportunity to enjoy a romantic dinner in Paris. How are you feeling?
Oh, Kelvin, it's just perfect. I can't believe we're here. The view of the Eiffel Tower is incredible. How did you find this lovely place?
I wanted our evening to be unforgettable, so I did some research and found this place. It's one of the hidden gems in Paris. Shall we start with some appetizers?
That sounds wonderful. What would you recommend?
How about escargot? It's a classic French dish, and I think you'll enjoy it.
I'm feeling adventurous tonight, so let's try it. How did you develop a taste for French cuisine, Kelvin?
I spent a summer in France during college, and I fell in love with the food, the culture, and the language. There's just something magical about this place.
I can feel it, too. It's like a fairy tale, and everything seems so romantic. Tell me more about your experiences in France.
Well, I traveled to different regions, exploring the local flavors and historical sites. I learned a lot about French art and architecture. I wish I could take you to some of the places I visited.
That sounds like a dream, Kelvin. Perhaps we could make that our next adventure. Now, tell me, what's your favorite French dish?
That's a tough question. I think it would have to be coq au vin. It's a slow-cooked chicken dish with wine and mushrooms. Perhaps we could try it tonight?
I trust your judgment, Kelvin. Let's order that. And for dessert, how about a classic crème brûlée?
Perfect choice, Rebecca. You know, sitting here with you, overlooking the Eiffel Tower, I can't help but feel that this moment is special.
It is, Kelvin. This trip, this dinner, it's all been a dream come true. I feel so connected to you and this beautiful city.
I feel the same way, Rebecca. I think we share something truly unique. Here's to us and to many more adventures together.
Cheers to that, Kelvin. I couldn't have asked for a more perfect evening.
Neither could I, Rebecca. And as the night grows older and the city lights up, I hope we can continue to discover new things about each other.
Me too, Kelvin. Let's make a promise to explore the world together, starting with this incredible city.
It's a promise, Rebecca. One that I intend to keep. Here's to us, to Paris, and to a lifetime of romance and exploration.
To us, Kelvin. Thank you for a magical evening.
Thank you, Rebecca, for being a part of my life. Let's make every moment count.
A cinematic journey, Peter and Bianca's take on the latest blockbuster.
Bianca, good morning. I trust you had a pleasant weekend?
Good morning, Peter. Indeed, it was most delightful. I ventured to the cinema and chanced upon a new release that was quite the captivating tale. How was your weekend?
I too found myself at the theater, enraptured by a tale on the silver screen. I wonder if we, perchance, watched the same film. Which did you see?
It was Whispers Beyond the Horizon. A riveting story of adventure, love, and discovery, wouldn't you say?
The very one. I found it to be a veritable masterpiece, teeming with emotions and stunning visuals. Particularly the scene where the protagonist ventures into the unknown, it was both harrowing and awe-inspiring. Your thoughts?
Quite right, Peter. The depth of the characters, the complexity of the narrative, intertwined with moments of sheer vulnerability, was a breath of fresh air in modern cinema. The soundtrack too was noteworthy. It seamlessly carried the audience through the highs and lows of the protagonist's journey.
Oh, absolutely. The music was hauntingly beautiful. It's not often we get a film that merges a compelling story with such exquisite auditory delights. The lead actor's performance was impeccable too. Their portrayal added so many layers to the character.
Yes, a tour de force, if I might say. I was equally impressed by the cinematography. Every frame seemed like a painting, capturing the essence of the story, drawing the audience deeper into the narrative. It's certainly a film that invites multiple viewings.
I concur. It's a testament to the art of filmmaking. I shall certainly be recommending it to friends and colleagues. Might I assume you'd be doing the same?
Without a doubt, Peter. Such cinematic gems deserve to be shared and celebrated. It's been a pleasure discussing the film with you. Our tastes in cinema seem to align quite harmoniously.
Indeed, they do, Bianca. Here's to many more delightful cinematic journeys and the pleasure of discussing them with you. Have a splendid day.
And you as well, Peter. Until our next cinematic rendezvous. The Silver Screen Debate, Oxford meets Cambridge in a cinematic exploration.
Good evening, Bianca. I was just going through an interesting article about cinema's impact on modern society. Being from Oxford, I'm curious to know how Cambridge perceives the evolution of cinema culture.
Ah, Peter. Always a pleasure to delve into such topics with you. Well, Cambridge, like Oxford, values cinema not just as a form of entertainment but also as a mirror to society, reflecting its changes, hopes, and dreams. How does Oxford approach this subject?
Quite similarly, I must say. We often discuss how films, especially the classics, have shaped societal norms and values. But with the rapid digitalization and the rise of streaming platforms, do you think the essence of traditional cinema is getting lost?
That's an intriguing question. While digital platforms provide easy access and a plethora of options, I believe the charm of watching a film in a darkened theater, with an audience sharing the experience, is unparalleled. However, streaming does democratize content, making it accessible to many. What are your thoughts?
I agree with you, Bianca. The collective experience of watching a film in a theater is magical. But then, streaming platforms have brought international cinema to our fingertips. Films that we'd have never discovered are now just a click away.
Precisely. It's a double-edged sword. While we gain access, we might be losing the communal aspect of cinema. Also, these platforms give independent filmmakers a voice, which is invaluable.
True. On another note, do you think cinema education should be more integrated into university curriculums? Given its impact, wouldn't it be beneficial for students to critically analyze and understand films?
Absolutely. At Cambridge, we do have courses that touch upon film studies, analyzing them from various perspectives: cultural, historical, and even psychological. I believe Oxford has made strides in this domain as well.
Indeed, we have. Film studies at Oxford also intertwine with literature, history, and even philosophy, showcasing cinema's multifaceted nature.
That's wonderful to hear. It's heartening to see both our esteemed institutions recognizing the power and influence of cinema. Here's to more enlightening discussions, Peter.
Cheers to that, Bianca. Until our next intellectual rendezvous, take care.
And the Oscar goes to a cinematic discourse between Peter and Bianca.
Good evening, Bianca. Have you had a chance to watch the Oscar ceremony last night?
Hello, Peter. Yes, I did manage to catch it. It was quite an affair, wasn't it? Did you have any favorite moments?
Absolutely. The entire ceremony was a testament to the cinematic arts. However, the highlight for me was the Best Director award. It's encouraging to see such diverse nominees and winners these days. What about you?
I must say, the musical performances were particularly enchanting. They breathed life into the ceremony. But yes, I also appreciated the emphasis on diversity this year. Representation truly matters in cinema.
I couldn't agree more. Film has this incredible power to bridge cultural divides and foster understanding. I believe the Oscars should reflect that universality.
Precisely, Peter. On a lighter note, I was also intrigued by the fashion choices this year. The red carpet was a mosaic of colors, styles, and bold statements.
Indeed. While I might not be the best judge of fashion, I was impressed by the confidence and elegance everyone exuded. Speaking of statements, did any acceptance speeches stand out to you?
Several, in fact. But one resonated deeply, the speech about using cinema as a tool for positive change, urging filmmakers to be more responsible and conscious of the narratives they create. It was quite inspiring.
I recall that. A genuine call to arms for the industry. Switching gears a bit, were there any films you wished had gotten more recognition?
As always, there are overlooked gems. Whispers of the Valley, for instance, had brilliant storytelling but didn't get as much limelight. How about you?
I felt the same about The Silent Echo. It was an evocative piece, rich in symbolism. But then again, every year brings its share of surprises and snubs.
True, the world of cinema is vast and varied. Anyway, Peter, how about we have a movie night this weekend? Dive into some of the nominated films we might have missed?
Splendid idea, Bianca. Let's curate a list. Here's to a weekend of cinematic excellence.
Cheers to that. Until then, take care, Peter.
You as well, Bianca. Look forward to our movie marathon.
Soaring through skies and cultures, a Paris to London odyssey with David and Emma.
Good morning, Emma. How do you find yourself today?
A very good morning to you, David. I'm splendid, thank you. How are you?
I'm filled with excitement. I'm embarking on a journey from Paris to London today. It's quite thrilling to think about the cultural tapestry I will be traversing.
How delightful. The transition from the City of Lights to the city steeped in royal heritage promises to be enthralling. Are you flying?
Indeed, I am. The aerial route offers not just speed but also a vantage point to view the changing landscapes.
Quite true. While at the airport, it's advisable to be vigilant regarding the protocols and guidelines, especially those pertaining to luggage and security.
Yes. The intricacies of air travel. I plan to arrive early to allow ample time for check-in and security clearance. It also affords me the luxury to peruse the duty-free shops.
A wise choice, David. Are you also conversant with the customs regulations for bringing goods from France into the United Kingdom?
I have familiarized myself with the regulations, yes. It is prudent to be aware, lest one inadvertently becomes embroiled in an unintended infraction.
Agreed. Now, once you land in London, do you have plans to indulge in the quintessential British experiences?
Most certainly. A tour of the historic sites, such as Buckingham Palace and the Tower of London, is a must. Not to mention partaking in the time-honored tradition of afternoon tea.
Oh, how delightful. The juxtaposition of scones and clotted cream with the regal ambience is unparalleled. While you're imbibing British culture, might I suggest a visit to the renowned institutions, the University of Cambridge and the University of Oxford?
An excellent suggestion, Emma. The hallowed halls of these universities have been the intellectual crucible for many luminaries. It would be an honor to tread the same paths.
Absolutely. Cambridge and Oxford are not just educational institutions, they are custodians of history, culture, and tradition.
My sentiments exactly. The prospect of this journey fills me with anticipation.
May your journey be as enriching as the tapestry of cultures you are about to explore, David.
Thank you, Emma. I cherish our conversation and your insightful suggestions. Until next time.
Farewell, David. Safe travels. An unexpected journey of intellect, discovering the marvels of Cambridge and Oxford in a bus.
Good morning, ma'am. May I take this?